Yo. Um. What's up, y'all? Mm, is anybody gonna come and watch for Ace Attorney today? Cause if no one's gonna come and watch, then I probably won't do the stream. Mm. Hey, Dark Knight. Oh my god, there's somebody here. Mm, if no one's coming, we might not do the stream. But how are y'all doing? If there's anybody in the chat. Other streams. It would be nice if people came to the Ace Attorney stream though. Because I don't know if anybody's coming. Whatever. We'll just continue. Doing well? I hope you're doing well. Well, last week we didn't do much. Because no one really came last week either. But we are in a flashback 7 years when before Edgeworth made his debut in a court, and he's like, and there was a case of a dead man called Dead Man. Then most fans want Pokemon. Normally people do come for Ace Attorney too, but nobody that comes for Ace Attorney has come for Ace Attorney. normally like at least a group of people do come. Last week and this week no one really came. Hey Devin, what's up Devin? Maybe notification. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I also tag in the Discord, so I don't know. But yeah, it's a flashback, so karma's here. But we found a dead body. Press set reminder. I don't know. like 32 people watching. Yan Francisco on the crime scene. Should I ask on Discord, is anybody gonna come? Hmm. I'll just do the game. Thank you for coming, those who are here. Hey, Melissa with the bosu hype. Thank you for your hype. I'm not as hyped right now. But how are you doing, Melissa? You okay? Just, I don't know. The drink is dripping on me. I really need to get myself together. Nah, it's okay. You didn't say anything, Devin. I just needed to get myself together before I do the voices. But y'all ready for the case? You slept most of it. Oh, nice. But yeah, we found two dead bodies. We found two dead bodies lying down on each other. It was great. Stop dripping on the drink. But yeah, but here we'll recap last week. Boom. We got badge. We got KG8. So basically, Edgeworth was supposed to take over a one of the prosecutors, because the prosecutors was accused of being the criminal. Turns out, both the previous criminal and the prosecutor are now dead. I have a tip for you if you use Pokemon Home. Sure. And they've been calling, and so now we have to KG8 is a previous incident. It's very confusing. This is KG8. This is not the current case. This is a previous random old case that's related to the current case. Gumshoe's statement. He was in the hall. Other than a gunshot, he didn't hear a sound of struggle. So 2 people just died. A handgun. Found in Faraday's hand. Faraday is the prosecutor. Mackerel is some dude that died also. That was killed from far away because he doesn't have any gun like burns. A knife that killed one of the dudes. Oh, here's the crime scene. Look how. Oh wait. Oh nah. Never mind. They both died. Wait. This is how it looks like. Even though I have no idea what's going on. It's kind of hard to explain. For this one, this case is confusing. It's hard to explain if people don't come and watch. But it's the dead boys. The dead. One's holding a gun. It looks like they killed each other, but it doesn't make sense because the one on top died first, so it wouldn't make sense that he's on top. You put Pokemon Home, delete your save, and you can delete your save after getting your Pokédex. Oh yeah, I do that with I transfer my old Pokemon from Auras to restart my Aura save file. I did that in Pokemon Bank. A plastic bag that has blood on it. Why? Don't know. A pen that shows that the guy is left-handed, because that's important. This is our mentor, Von Karma. This is one of the guys that died. This is a previous person that died, because he's called he's called Date Man. This is the dude that died on the floor also. This is a thief. This is some lady, some girl that we met, some baby girl. This is a judge. Gumshoe. Callisto Yu is the defense lawyer. Tyro Bear is the detective here. Manny Coach is some extra guy. Francisca. That's it. That's all we have in our organizer. But don't worry, it will make sense once we continue the story. Let's go. So, what is it to become the trial? What is to become of the trial into the Cadopian embassy staff members' murder? Indeed. Then both the suspects and this prosecutor are now dead. Snap! The case will be dismissed. In other words, the trial ends here prematurely.
Ha! Looks like you have to wait a bit longer for your big debut.
Dots. I suppose it can't be helped. The evidence for this trial. I don't remember what Manfred von Karma is supposed to sound like. Hey, Frozen Luxury can watch the stream, but Please, Cully, stop. It's genius. Thank you. You wanna know what it's funny? What is it that you did? But thank you for coming by and saying hi, Frozen Luxury. Have a good day for whatever you're doing today. What is right will be transferred to you in a while. Dot. So, what do you think of the murder of the Cadopian embassy staff member? And the murders of Mr. Faraday and Mr. Rell? What an outrageous circus that is all become. Yes, Zacian. That Faraday brought it all upon himself and there's not a an outrageous circus. Right, sir. I grow wary of this topic, Edgeworth. I will have you assigned to a different case. Dot.
Papa!
Francisca, shut up!
You'll come and watch my wardroom debut next, won't you?
I'd consider it. Wow. So, if I may, please allow me to continue my investigation. Whatever for all. I know that there is already a suspect in the murder of Mr. Faraday and Mr. Rell. However, there's not enough evidence to prove that it was him who committed the crime. I'd like to continue investigating in order to prove the perfect proof of his guilt. The perfect proof? Don't make me laugh! Papa! Bring Bugman home. He brought the level 100 Zacian into their new game. A worthless person like you has no claim to. Wow, hey! Dots! Rude!
Papa? Who do you think is the real culprit for these murders?
Dots.
Miles and I, we are competing to see who can find the real killer first. Plus, being able to investigate a real crime scene is really rare opportunity. It will give us some real life experience. Don't you agree? Wouldn't you agree?
You found a normal toxicity in a raid, so it's worthless. Literally me when I do raids, I'm like, oh, it's not shiny, bye. Huh. If you want to investigate this case as much, then do as you wish. Papa! Hey, Darkrai! What's up, Darkrai? How you doing? Then you're allowing us to continue? Okay. In court, your top round is to win. A solid investigation is one of the keys to winning. We have to make sure you become recognized as a first-rate prosecutor, don't we? It wouldn't be very interesting otherwise. I'm going home. Bye. Edgeworth, Francisca. See to it if you're not. I'm not disturbed. Oh, wow. I, your father, am going home. Don't come and see what I'm doing. Save the results of your competition. Yes, sir.
Of course, Papa!
Francisca, thank you.
What are you thanking me for? Your logic earlier was built on that scruffy detective's lie. That means that the competition is still on.
Yeah, sure, okay.
I couldn't let you get off so easily. Now then, let's see how well you fare on the investigation from here, Miles Edgeworth.
Little do you know, Francisca, that I'm the main character of this game. I have the power of plot. I'm the next Ace Attorney to voice actor and all the voices are Papa! She's 13 and she has to sound like a 13-year-old, you know? Like a 13-year-old, like, egotistical rich girl. Manfred and suspicious. Oh, we already know Manfred is like a horrible person. He was the villain of the first game. This is just a flashback to before he was arrested. Before Phoenix got him arrested. Main character buff. I know I don't have enough information yet, so my first order of business will be to question anyone involved in this case. Gumshoe's right here, so let's talk to our future boyfriend. It wasn't me, I tell you. I didn't do anything wrong. Yes, I understand. Just calm down, buddy. Baby Ojo-sama, exactly. I doubt I get anything from this useful from this detective while he's agitated. What? Wow, hey. Whoa, hey, what are you doing? Hey. Sir, not in the report, sir. Is there no one who will make the man take responsibilities for his action on the job?
Looks like we have no choice but to report this to Papa. Then this guard can have fun in a waking nightmare after he's being wakened from his dream.
Actually, let's not. I kind of feel sorry for him now. Let's just let him man spread on the couch. What's wrong with the police force in this game? What's the matter, officer? I've been standing here forever and I really need to go to the bathroom. Why don't you just make a quick trip? The nearest one isn't that far, is it? No, it's a short way down the hall between these doors, but I don't want to be blamed for anything that might happen while I'm gone. I'm gonna hold it! Hold it! Perhaps Detective Gumshoe can be a positive influence on the force after all. What are they doing? What's wrong with them? Oh my god. I can't stop the water, sir! It seems that the man who was here earlier broke it by accident from drinking it too much.
Bunch of fools who pretendedly not to see the foolish actions of the foolish fool.
Well then, why don't you lend an officer a hand?
As if I should have anything to do with this. Besides, that water drinking fool's mouth is the thing that officers should be covering.
Whoa.
Let's give that officer a description the water guzzler later.
When you die in a dream, you die in real life. I confirm it's not true because I died in an old man. There's a lot of foolish. Wow, this thing is incredibly detailed. My inner modeling fanboy is impressed. I'm not exactly a fan of plastic models per se, but even I can sense the superb quality of this model. I didn't read.
You're a disciple of my father. You'll do it well. I didn't read what they said, but whatever. Okay, whatever. Let's talk to Callisto Yu. This is the defense attorney that's involved in this case. She kind of sounds like a man. I forget what I gave her, what voice I gave. I won't be talking, but I'll be still be talking. What? Miss Yu. Oh, it's you. Edgeworth. Who are you? Wait, you were at a crime scene just now, weren't you? You should be disbarred for not knowing who I am.
Jesus, Francisca, relax.
I'm Francisca von Karma. I'm about to be the successor to the family name.
Francisca is so noisy. Little child. About to. I guess that means for now you're still just another kid. In which case it's only natural I didn't know who you are. Jesus, Callisto! Oh, her earrings are equality scales. Yes! Francisca is way too mean. She's a 13-year-old, like, rich girl. Typical. With a reputation to uphold on herself. Roasted.
What? Hey!
What gosh? Ah! Why are you whipping me? Anyway, looks like they're planning to hold the evidence a bit longer. If there's one thing I can't stand, it's waiting. I'm terribly sorry, but I have a few more questions to ask of you. Look at you! Eyebrows scrunch! The lines on your forehead! And to ask of you. What exactly is so funny? Sorry. Just bad at dealing with the super serious atmosphere. Apparently they failed to teach you proper behavior to a crime scene in law school. Who? What? I feel much better now. What is it you want to talk about? Me and you are both impatient. Me and you. I'd like to inquire as to where you were at the time of the murder. We were in the defendant lobby. Number one the whole time until the gunshot. By we, I mean Mr. Bad. If you don't believe me, feel free to ask him yourself. Grabs a glove and slaps you with it. You were with Detective Bad. Why? We had a little something to discuss, that's all. Okay, let's talk about let's talk about Mr. Bad. So I take it that you are acquaintances with Detective Bad. Yeah, he was the detective in charge of the KG8 incident. Gah? Detective Bad is also related to that incident? I'll check him cameras. That's right. He was the one that who was supposed to protect my sister Cece. But you know how that turned out, don't you, Edgeworth?
Miles Edgeworth? I have no idea what you two are talking about. I heard of the KG incident from my papa. But how? Because that was a bedtime story when he told me as a kid. That case, murder case. But how does that case relate to you, Miss Yu?
The victim of that case, CC, was my CCU. Was my little sister.
Okay.
Adults. You're making me super serious face again. Frosky says, shut up. I'm fine, really. It just makes a point to rub more salt into his ruin and pride every time I see him. The way she talks about doing that as she laughs away is kinda creepy. Oh, speaking of Mr. Bad, he and Mr. Faraday, they say they met up just about every single time the Yatagarasu made a move. It was actually a given that the two would meet up at every one of the crime scenes. I see. He did mention that he is in charge of the Yatagarasu investigation earlier. Maybe I should ask her what she knows about the Yatagarasu in more detail. Let's ask about the Yatagarasu. Miss Yu, I was wondering if you could tell me about the Yatagarasu. The Yatagarasu, huh? I don't really know much about the character myself, but I do get a lot of consultation requests from companies to defend them. Requests from companies? The Yatagarasu isn't some petty thief out for money, you know.
Huh. Alright then. Perhaps the Yatagarasu is in the business of stealing people's lives.
Dots. You're not very funny or witty, are you, little Miss Von Karma?
Get!
Francisca, be careful about who you whip. Choose carefully.
There, I chose carefully, like you wanted. Huh?
That just was hilarious, little Missy.
Of course it was.
Oh no, they're relating. What is wrong with these two women? Why does my pain give them delight?
And so in the end, what is the Yatagarasu? I have to say, I had never even heard of this thief when I was in Germany.
The Yatagarasu deals in information, namely digging out dirt about backroom dealings and the likes of companies. The Yatagarasu is a vigilante who steals such info and makes it public for all to see. You wanna smack Francis in the hallway?
Vigilante or not, this person sounds like just another criminal to me.
I suppose you could put it that way too. But either way, I get a lot of more clients now thanks to that thief. Sounds like Miss Yu is profiting nicely. Okay, let's talk about the time of the murder. You claim that at the time of the murder you were Mr. Bad.
But don't you lawyers usually discuss the trial with your clients during a recess?
We do, and that's what I was planning to do. But Mr. Faraday was being rather threatening and dragged Mr. Rell away. Remember something you do? Why should they enjoy your pain? Hashtag abuse. After that, Mr. Bad came into lobby 1, so we just stayed there and talked. And what do you talk about Mr. Bad about?
Nothing interesting. I just insulted him some. Talked about how the trial was going, and I insulted him some more.
Bloody what? Wait! She's not laughing. Her mouth seemingly spews nothing but insults. Anyway, Mr. Bad and I were in the defendant lobby with number 1 when the murders occurred, so I really can't tell you anything in the hallway number 2. I see. Talk about the victim. I'd like to ask you a few questions about your client, Mr. Mackerel. Now, your client first claimed to be the Yatagarasu, is that correct? Yeah. Once I heard that it was the Yatagarasu that made off with evidence in from KG8, I began to ask Mr. Rell all sorts of questions, but to no avail. Turns out Mr. Rell was not the Yatagarasu, he just made that up. He made it up? You asked people in a dream last night why aren't vigilantes allowed to help because science it confused me. I don't remember what it was. Mr. Rell's crime was caught on tape by the security cameras, but there's no footage of him sneaking into the Kodopian embassy himself.
Hold on for just 1 second. Then you mean to say that you knew he was not the real Atagarasu, and that he was just another cold-blooded killer, and you were ready to defend him?
Yeah, that's right. I see. So a defense lawyer is actually just someone whose job is to cover for criminals.
That's why defense lawyers are so detestable. They are no match for us von Karmas.
I'm an Edgeworth.
Okay. I don't believe it. You're serious.
Why don't you save that face for something really worth being serious about? And Edgeworth, do you remember what I said earlier? I have my own agenda. I'm still on the hunt for leads regarding the KG incident, alright? And for that you have not a single qualm about defending a known killer? Don't put words in my mouth. I said no such thing. Dots! The only way I had to get close to Mr. Rell was to be his lawyer. I had no intention of covering for him ever. So don't you dare suggest I was gonna do. I'm sorry, forgive my rashness. I'm sorry! I suppose I've gotten all I can out of Miss Yu. I should move on and speak with Detective Gumshoe now. Honey? Boop. Francisca, let me drive out of the room. No! Not Francisca! She's just a child. Hey, Timmy, what's up, Timmy? She's just a kid. No! Oh, Dark Knight, you're here. Detective Gumshoe. Hey, it's you, pal. You're here. Ah!
As am I.
Nothing. Huh? Ernie? Hope you guys are having a good day today. What's everyone up to right now? It's okay. She grows up to be somewhat matured. You uploaded a course on Mario Maker 2 of after 2 months. Oh, nice. He. I don't think you needed to whip him to let him know that. I didn't do it, pal. I swear on my honor as a detective, I really didn't. Your words are useless. I placed my trust in only the evidence, detective. Oh, you playing Pokemon? Wishing Francisco was She'll never stop. That's just how she is. Once the investigation is fully over and should we find out that you are the killer, there will be no mercy that you had there for you. I have a heart, pal. But you're not worried, right? After all, you have nothing to worry about, and if you're really innocent, that is. That's right. Hey, pal, go and do your perfect investigation and get a real kill for me, will you? I would have done so, even if you not requested me to, detective. I am also at Papa Agron's stream. Yeah, he's playing Mario Maker. Francisca is only making matter worse. So you and Mr. Faraday had a small meeting last week, did you? And what exactly did you do to make him so angry? I just asked Detective Barrett the same thing myself, pal. Turns out he was mad at me because of my very first day as detective. I reported at my usual post instead of the Criminal Affairs Department. By the time I got down to Criminal Affairs, I was really late. And that's when he gave me a huge speech.
I remember doing the same exact thing in elementary school, which was literally not even that long ago because I am 13 years old in this case. On the first day of school every year, I always wind up going to my old classroom.
Wow, Francisca, you're really dumb. How pathetic for the detective to be compared to a mere school child. You claim to be standing guard in front of the door of lobby 2 during recess. However, when you received the order to do so and from whom? Earlier around 3:20 from Detective Barrett, pal. Today's trial took a really crazy turn, so I was told to make sure nothing happened to Mr. Faraday.
And yet something did happen to him, correct?
Why, you need to rub it in his face?
It looks like a total waste of manpower to assign you to guard duty.
Ow! Your words sting worse than your whip, pal. So it was Detective Bad who ordered him to stand guard, huh? Okay. Now then, Detective Gumshoe. Is there anything else you'd like to tell me? Dots? No, not a thing, pal.
In that case, allow us to take a look at what you're carrying in your personage.
Ah! Wait! You can't do that!
There's nothing of any particular value here.
Well, my handcuffs and badge were confiscated by Detective Bad, so you know. And what is that open envelope I see sticking out of your coat pocket? There's a love letter. Hey, Gato! How you doing, Gato? Feel bad for Gumshoe. He made one mistake. On his first day, got bullied by the boss. Yeah. Francisca, shut your mouth. Guess who just randomly found a flourless, sugarless lemon bread? Ooh! Some bread. I guess you got the bread. I'm doing okay, Gato. Hands off, pal.
Just show it to us already. What to you?
Ow! Annual bonus checked, $5 total. Except there's no check inside. I still can't take Jan Francisca. She the whole time she's like, ah, papa. I love Jan Francisca. Jan Francisca is great. It's funny. You've had your look, now give me it back. This is my first bonus as a new detective, pal. I just got it and cashed it today. I had literally no cash on me until I did, you know. So that envelope is really special to me. Now get it back.
You don't need rubbish like this. Don't worry, we'll throw it away for you later.
How could you? Oh! Been a while since I had some lemon bread. Can't wait to try it. That's awesome. I can't take shit that she's abusive. It's alright. It's just like if it's just a little kid just using a stick and smacking our hand. It's like a young child. I'm sorry, but I need to take him for questioning now. I think I asked him just about everything I needed about to. No, wait, since he became a suspect, there's one evidence I should reconfirm. Officer, I ask that you wait a second. I still have one thing to reconfirm with Detective Gumshoe. Understood, but please make it brief, sir. Sorry for not saying hello. Oh, no worries. I wanted to hear from the horse's mouth. I must confirm whether his testimony the crime is truth. Ah, a bookshelf! We're not on the bookshelf! You told me earlier that you heard no sound other than a gunshot out in the hallway. Is that correct? Gumshoe is a big cinnamon roll and we must protect him. No mistake about it, pal. Then you are also claiming no one passed through the hallway either. Is that also correct? Yup, not even a single ant passed through the hallway that I was on duty. Demand we arrest this kid? You do realize the lie you're telling is only making your life more difficult for yourself. Huh? Thoughts? Oh. but it's true! I didn't see anyone go through the hallway. I didn't hear anything else, pal. I bet the killer found a way to kill the two guys that's beyond what I can even imagine. Thoughts. So he intends to continue telling his ridiculous lie. But why do so, given the situation he's in? I believe a thorough investigation of that hallway in front of the defendant's lobby is in order. Gumshoe seems suspicious to me. Oh no. No, you! Oh!
How could you not have noticed that coming?
She came from behind! Ugh. Wasn't that the child I changed money for earlier?
Thanks! That's exactly what I needed!
Kids can sometimes be so cruel. Destroy the demon child in the privates from the back in the behind.
It looks like she dropped something.
A Swiss roll packet. Nice.
Maybe we should arrest the girl. She might be valuable, turn out to be a valuable lead.
I believe some sort of punishment may need to be dealt with for the next time we meet. I believe I've asked all of this man now, Detective Ben and the judge. That hurts us, mail.
We had to confirm who is correct, the judge or that scrub face, right? Suppose we should inspect the hallway in front of the lobby too.
I suppose so. Shall we head on over, Francisca? Come on, let's go. This way? Out. Oh, wait. Oh. Francisca, look, I am the judge. The judge's chair. Might be wonderful to see you the whole time.
Yes, as opposed to us prosecutors and attorneys who had to stand. I think it's only fair if the judge would have to stand the whole time too.
His Honor is an old man. He should be afforded some comforts.
Fine, he can enjoy his chair, but he's sad in a pain through my lashes. Because from the floor, my whip can reach him.
This makes the child very cry. I fear for the judge if she were to be a real prosecutor. Isn't this fun, Francisca? Come on. Is the defense's attorney's bench? I'd probably be standing on this side of the courtroom if that incident didn't happen.
What are you thinking about?
I'm thinking about when your father killed my father. Ah, never. Yeah, let's get out of here. By the power invested in me, punish the demon child. No. Hey, Mayflower. What's up, Mayflower? We are investigating the hallway. So, I don't remember what he sounds like. So, you didn't see anything else? No, I don't think so. Nah, see. Well, thanks for your cooperation. No, it's none. Oh, just doing my duty as a defender of the law. That'll be all for now. I'll ask you if any other questions. Anytime, detective? Now, if you'll excuse me, have a few ends to tie up. Francisca is a tsundere. She just doesn't want to show her love to you. Yes, she is. Oh, you're the new prosecutor Mr. Von Carmel recommended, right? My name is Miles Edgeworth, Your Honor. Judge, you suck at your job, really.
And I am Manfred von Karma's daughter, Franziska von Karma.
I'm
set to be the successor to my genius father any day now, Your Honor.
I see. Mr. New Prosecutor recommended. Oh, I bit my palm. Are you alright, Your Honor?
Please feel free to refer me to as Miss von Karma, Your Honor. As for him, just Edgeworth is fine.
Hey! What's this guy? Apparently somebody doesn't feel I'm worthy of a proper title. Oh, very well then. I shall call you Miss Von Karma and Mr. Prosecutor Edgeworth. Your Honor, Mr. Edgeworth is fine, sir. About your earlier testimony. Yeah, won't buy it, Mr. Edgeworth. I would like to ask you a few questions about exactly what you saw. Alright, after all, it's my duty to clarify my testimony as a defender of the law. In the future, you get bribed by food of all things. He really does. I'm watching you while Papa is making Mario Maker 2. Oh, nice. You get to listen to this beautiful dialogue while Papa makes some Mario Maker levels. I greatly appreciate your cooperation, Your Honor. It's not like I like you, Now, the first thing I will need to do is to figure out exactly the detective's exact movements. What's this guy doing?
It doesn't look like there's anything contradicted left in this area.
Suppose not. I should check somewhere else. No. Have you found anything suspicious, fingerprints, officer? Nope, just fingerprints of those involved in the case.
Guess we know all the players in the case then, huh?
It would appear that way. I have a nagging feeling that we're missing something. And I suspect that we're missing is hiding somewhere in this crime scene.
It would appear that this vending machine sells snacks and other various food.
So while you're talking, you hear Luigi saying, ow, ow, ow. Just lovely. What will they think of next?
Don't be a jerk in the court like these beef jerks. 1 packet for $9. Detendant's fresh milk. 1/2 pint for $7. Stay neutral as the Swiss do until the end of the wow. Stay neutral as the Swiss do until the end with these.
Jesus.
For $6. They're awfully overpriced.
The light up is simply awful, period.
Speaking of snacks, I wonder if that Swiss roll little girl dropped this from this machine.
I was wondering about that myself. I can see if it's like your favorite game you love to death, but medicine. He actually bribed for food, really food. Sorry, I had a sneeze. I don't like you, baka, baka. When you're in hot water, you might need a hot dog. Hey, 457, what's up, 457? You're back! Welcome in. How are you doing? Thoughts? It looks like this slogan was decided through a public contest. And the winner was Prosecutor Winston Payne.
What a pathetic slogan. No presence at all. Now, if it was up to me, it would read, if you leave matters in the hands of the one karma, everyone in court will be found guilty dogs.
Jesus. Dots.
Overruled!
Ooh, let's look at the beef. Look, beef jerky for $9? What kind of scam? Their hot dogs are $7. Don't be a jerk in court like these beef jerks. I see.
Miles Edgeworth, wouldn't you agree that this is a very clever pun?
Do you really think they put much effort into product name?
Even a foolish fool could understand the foolish thinking of the fool who made it up. You're acting so foolishly that I got thoroughly bad. Now I'm utterly famished.
Do you want one? Dots. If you wanted a pack of these, all you had to do was ask like a normal person. She just wants to eat some food. Francisca, dude, Francisca, if you want to eat, just tell me. I have money. I'm a prosecutor. I'm rich. I'm sure I can buy you a $9 beef jerky. This child just wanted to eat some food. Okay, let's look at the ham sandwich. That's $8. Freaking scammers. Don't let the prosecution and the defense make a ham sandwich out of you.
It sounds like it's directed at the ham of the judge.
Well, it's certainly directed to me. I can outmaneuver him any day. Oh, orange juice for $9. When it's looking bad, blind your opposition with some OJ. Objection! You can't say someone's guilty based off your opinion. I was at the start of the stream, couldn't comment because they called me. Huh? Who called you? I don't know what's going on since last stream I missed most of it. You focus on the emote. It's okay. We found some dead people. I know the vending machine doesn't seem to have anything to do with the dead people. Don't worry. It will be clearer. Are they promoting violence?
Don't worry, my whip will make sure anybody following this advice won't be for long.
You can just enjoy the dialogue between Edgeworth and Francisca when they were younger. Compared to the sting of a whip, the sting of an orange juice may not be so bad. $7 milk? Oh my god. Defendant's fresh milk. Exactly what is that supposed to mean?
I bet it means that the milk is freshly milked by various defendants on trial right now.
Sorry if I'm sniffling, I sneezed just now. No, I don't think that means there was milk right here invited from the various defendants. Francisca probably with me and I will lose my temper. No regrets!
Miles Edgeworth, you can't possibly be serious.
Of course not. Okay, now the Swiss rolls, so $6. This is the cheapest thing? Stay neutral.
Stay neutral as the Swiss do until the end with these. The end with what?
I'll assume that the end of the trial. I suppose this means that one should eat this during a recess?
You can't eat it during a trial. I suppose that's the only time you can eat them. It's now, huh?
I wouldn't mind if you wanted to eat one now. They come in packs of 2 after all.
We're in the middle of investigation. Besides, I don't have $6 on me.
If you want, we can pool our money and buy a pack together.
If I have to split it with you, then I don't want it.
Oh my god, Francisca. There's 2 rolls in there. You can have one, I can have one. You need $3, I need $3. Finish. As usual, the case that comes to attacking the bully to be no different. Oh no! Is that it? Okay. I prefer to invade a farm at night and pay $7 for milk. Okay, we're done with this vending machine. Okay, let's talk to the judge. Your Honor, I'd like to ask you a few questions if you don't mind. Where were you at the time of the murder? Do you suspect me of something? No, nothing of the sort, Your Honor. Must make bullies like her suffer, no? Very well, you may continue with your testimony. Your Honor, it's your testimony I'm after. Oh! I had no idea you were chasing after me. Oh, my testimony. Whoa, hey! I'm beginning to sense that I might want to avoid being in a trial run by this judge. Too bad, Edgeworth. Forever and ever you'll be with the judge. Let's see here. Now then, how should I put this? When you get to be my age, you need to pay more frequent visits to the restroom. If you go take a look through the window at the end of this, you'll see a small window. That is the window to the men's room. Why is there a window to the toilet? In other words, you can see clearly into this hallway from the men's restroom. Why? Dots. When I was going into the restroom, that Detective Gumshoe, was it? He was standing in the vending machine buying something from it. However, and this I couldn't believe, when I was about to exit the restroom, there was not a cell in the hallway anymore. Your Honor, if you could please calm down and explain it to me rationally. Oh, I'm pretty sorry. Let me regain my composure. It was really suspicious. So my finally home judge's intuition said, although until the murders occurred, I just sort of brushed it off. Apparently this judge doesn't understand the concept of staying calm. Security measures. That is probably all I'm gonna find out from this honor. Mr. Edgeworth, may I return to my other duties now? Yes, sorry to have held you up. Thank you for your cooperation, Your Honor. Hey, anytime, Mr. Edgeworth. Anytime. Goodbye. Kelly laughing must be an emo. No. Anyone notice Santa beard? His beard looks like Santa beard.
The judges in this country seem rather friendly.
Yes, it's not a little too wishy-washy. However, I hear they are known to hand very fair verdicts. Yeah, let's get the dustbin. No, nope. Oh, let's look at this place. Let's look at the window. So that is the window on the other side that belongs to the men's restroom. Yes. Who's Kelly? You. Not you, like, but you. The girl just now, Callisto Yu. Her name is Callisto Yu.
I can't see it.
At your height, I'm not surprised.
I'm offended.
I guess short people have feelings too. Yeah, let's look at this thing on the let's look at the cactus. The girl in the thumbnail.
What's the matter?
I pricked myself on one of these cactus needles. Didn't think the needles on this thing would be so sharp.
Well, what did you expect? Can you imagine how bad it would be if you hit your head on one of these? And anyway, this cactus seems to be unrelated to the case.
Do you really think so? Because I believe that this cactus sitting on the windowsill is completely related. Getting roasted, young lady.
Oh, well then, I look forward to your explanation how exactly it's related.
What is this? It's a pink colored piece of trash made out of rubber. I feel like I've seen something like this before.
Well, all I see is a piece of garbage, just like you, and it's pink, just like you. But you know, the fact that there's litter running loose in this courthouse is simply unforgivable. You never heard of saving the planet?
Ugh. It's not like I was the one who littered. There's blood, baka.
Rubbish belongs in a rubbish bin. You go in the bin as well.
Oh, never mind. Okay, there's a lot of ants on the thing. There's not. Oh. The ants are hard at work carrying their food home. It's a marvel that they can pick up such cooperative large object to this size.
Well, if you want to carry the mighty Von Karma name and not be squished under it, you better work extra hard like these ants.
Same goes for you, Francisca. Ooh, there's a handprint on the thing, on the couch. The dirt on this bench smells like some sort of sweet substance.
I can't believe there's someone going around dirtying the courthouse. For shame!
Calm down, Francisca. Now take a good look. Doesn't this smudge look like a handprint to you?
I suppose it could be.
Which means that perhaps we can lift the prints of someone who silly this bench.
I see. Then we'll know the identity of the mystery slob.
You there, lab technician. Find out whose fingerprints they belong to. Yes, sir. Just A then G, just dropping by. Hi, boss. Everyone else can't stick around, but big essay to do. Have fun at essay. Thank you for dropping by. Have good luck on your essay. Francisca, you see something that could have been used for something you see is trash. Got the analysis. And do we know who they belong to? So the fingerprints belong to Detective Governor. Oh, interesting. Good work, officer.
And there you have it.
Yeah, I suppose so.
Now we have the identity of the person who dirtied this bench.
What if Francisca is secretly bald guy? What? I said that you and I will be using this information in different ways.
What's at these black speckles?
I believe it's a pile of ants eating away. I know it's a crazy theory, but think about it. No! You suck at your job. I would be surprised if you fail as a detective. She's a good prosecutor. She's just a child right now. Again, she's 13 years old.
Oh, that detective! He claims not a single ant slipped by him. And yet there's a whole hill of them.
Ah! What are you hitting me for?
As a replacement for that pathetic detective.
Ugh. Perhaps I should add this to deduction of the detective growing tabs or pay cuts.
Anyway, I wonder what the ants are eating.
From the looks of the sweet smell, pieces of cake and chocolates from a Swiss roll. Ink it, make it darker like a Pokeball. She's the poor guy. She made her ball guy head lighter.
Miles Edgeworth, the courthouse is meant to be pristine of all times.
Ugh! It wasn't me that dropped the food on the ground.
The courthouse must be kept clean.
Ah! Stop, Francisca, stop, man. Okay, let's talk to this guy. I thought Obag was the ball guy. Dude, she is the ball guy, dude. Detective Bad, I have something I wish to inquire about. Notes.
Hey, how about doing some actual work, you?
Hey, Francisca, calm down. I wish to inquire Detective Gumshoe's movement during the recess. You're getting in the way of the investigation. I have an order from Mr. Von Karma himself. Plus, I still have a whole investigative authority. Sure. So I hear you were the one who called Detective Gumshoe to come down here. Faraday, that guy was accused, you know. I just knew something was gonna happen. My detective instincts told me.
A lot of good they did you. You couldn't even protect one lone prosecutor with it.
Don't! Francisca, I think you need to apologize.
I'm sorry.
But she's ball guy from the future, and ball guy kidnapped past ball guy and now pretending to be young ball guy. She's clearly not as bright as a 30-year-old who's been trained to figure out that it's not just trash. I'm terribly sorry, Detective Bat. Please continue. I used to phone on the first floor and call the precinct. I told him to send somebody over. And that detective's the one that showed up. Only upon his arrival you set Detective Gumshoe to stand guard Detective Bat. Yeah, I waited for him on the first floor. And after he got here, we came up to the defendant's lobbies together. As we entered this hallway, we ran into you. She told us that Faraday was really mad, and that he dragged Rail off to lobby number 2 to have a word or something. It's the most right theory. 13 would look and think carefully like she acts like a 5-year-old. And Faraday said not to let anyone interrupt them. So what choice did I have? All I had to do was tell the big love to stand guard outside. And around what time did all of that take place? Let's see, I think it was about like 30 minutes before I heard the gunshots. After giving the big lug his assignment, never left the hallway, not once.
Oh, and how could you make such a claim?
One of the guards out on this floor main lobby swore that he didn't. If the detective never left the hallway, then where did he disappear off to?
That's simple. He must have gone to the lobby number 2 as suspected.
You and I were in the lobby number 1 next door. The only one without an alibi is the Gumshoe. You seem I'm still missing some key pieces of information. Detective Bad, you also heard the gunshot, did you not? Yeah. I heard it when I was in the defendant lobby number 1. That's why I came running towards lobby number 2 together with you. How much time elapsed between hearing the gunshot and your arrival on the scene? Literally 2 seconds, because it's literally next door. Less than a minute. What were your movements upon hearing the gunshot? I grabbed the big lug who was just walking around in the hall, raced into the lobby number 2, and that's when we discovered the bodies. Shadowy assumptions.
That makes you the discoverer of the crime scene.
Doi! Oh, doi! Francisca, duh! Yeah, I guess it does. Lewis.
I'm about to become a prosecutor very soon. You will treat me with dignity, or I deserve else.
You wave that thing around anymore, and I have you arrested for obstruction, Loomis.
You wouldn't dare.
Haha. I'm just joking. Detective Ben is something if you can make Francisca behave. Are we about done? Is there anything else I should ask him about? Time he heard the gunshot, place he heard the gunshot, situation around the gunshot. Ooh. Let's ask him about situation. I'd like to know a little more about the circumstances under which you heard the gunshot. Like I said, I was in lobby number 1 with you. I have nothing else to add. Well, his testimony suddenly covers what Miss Yu said.
Miles, you already asked him about that, remember?
Oh. No, your theory is wrong. But it's first this guy is Snom but disguised. When you heard place, wait, how many times are you going to ask me that? I was in defendant lobby number 1 when I heard a gunshot. It's exactly the same as what he said earlier when I asked. Now get out of here. Get in my way. Okay, time. Fine. The last thing, of course. It has to be the time. Francisca should be arrested. No! I'd like for you to tell me the exact time you heard the gunshot. It was around the end of the recess and the trial about to start again, I think. He was about to make some time for himself to transfer the evidence he was holding. But I got the sense he wasn't going to show for the handoff. So I figured I should go get him or he'll be late. Just as I thought that. BANG! The sound of a gunshot hit my eardrums. So he heard the gunshot right before the trial was about to restart. She is Snom. Are we done here? I don't have any time to waste.
Oh, come on! All you're doing is standing in front of this door doing nothing.
Proof that she's Snom. White hair like she is Snom. I get the sense that he's somewhat investigating this crime scene, or rather that he's keeping us under surveillance. But to what end? Detective Bad, may I ask for your cooperation for us a bit longer? I don't have anything else to say to the two of you. You guys were the ones who said you wanted to investigate the place.
Fine then, be obstinate. We do as we please. Come on, Miles. Hey!
You may no longer be willing to help us, but, however, I may ask for the forensic scientist cooperation. Don't do as you like. I will no, not with the flex tip. You find something, officer? I think there's a $5 bill in there. Just so they know.
Is there no one working in this crime scene who isn't a total waste of living tissue?
Oh my god. Unfortunately, there doesn't seem to be a single person we can't deem useful here. Okay, let's see what logic we have. We got quite a bit of logic. Wow, we have 5 pieces of logic. We have lobby number 2 window. No human can climb to this barred windows. The scent of flowers is in the air. A vending machine that sells courtroom special goods. A few sweets are for sale. The window cactus. There's a cactus. The needles are dangerous. A piece of trash made out of rubber. And Swiss roll crumbs found on the floor. Ooh, let's try to fuse the Swiss roll crumbs and the vending machine. Heck yeah! No human, but a Snom can. These bits of chocolated cake. Could they not have been come from a Swiss roll?
A Swiss roll? Why would the courthouse sell a thing like that?
Francisca, you're just a no. It may not be as the right venue. However, it is being sold right over there.
The vending machine? I see. Stay neutral as the Swiss do. This is 2 for $6. Talk about expensive.
Leaving the fact that it's expensive aside, the fact that the cake and the crumbs and the chocolates are found in this hallway suggests that they came from a Swiss roll that was purchased from this machine. A human can't speak their own language, is what you're saying. I think I have a pretty clear picture of what happened here now.
Naturally, after all, I'm here.
Wow! I think the gumshoe must have sat on this bench as he ate a Swiss roll. As he ate, he dropped it on the floor, sullied the bench.
How could he not clean it up for after himself? How utterly despicable.
Don't you dare whip it again. It wasn't I who made the mess in the first place. Anyway, if it was indeed Detective Gumshoe who bought the Swiss roll, that creates another interesting contradiction of facts.
Contradiction where?
Francisca is a selfish child. I mean, she was a child that was like stuck up and like trying to be a good daughter to her father. So when she grows up, she's like okay. Okay, let's deduce. Oh, let's deduce this with Gumshoe's bonus because he only has $5, but the Swiss rolls are $6. Eureka! About Detective Gumshoe's finances, he said that until this morning, he didn't have a single penny on his personage.
Just how poor is that guy?
You don't have $6 either. If his bonus was really only $5, he should not been able to purchase a pack of Swiss rolls. However, the facts being that the area, he found cake crumbs on the floor.
Meaning Scruffy must have bought a pack somehow.
Indeed. Detective should not have been able to purchase a pack, yet he did. The question is how? Hey, always. Hope your day is going. I'm doing alright. But how are you? Always. Thank you so much for coming by. How are you? Just doing some A's 30. Oh, let's see if we can make more logic. Let's try the windowsill and the trash. Oh yes, this pink rubbery substance. I saw this in a different form earlier today. No, let's not do that. I believe this is a piece of popped balloon.
I suppose that's possible.
The balloon probably got a little too close to our friend through the windowsill cactus.
That would be the logical conclusion, yes.
Oh, nice. I believe now I have a firm grasp on what happened here.
Well, I do too.
Alright, Francisca, would you care to share your conclusion to come to?
But why should I do that? It's the middle of a competition, you know. We should be checking to see if your conclusions are wrong first, so you go ahead.
It's almost cute when she's going this far to ensure she wins, almost. Very well, but first we need to pay his honor a visit to correct his testimony. Oh wow, we just in the freaking like hallway. A choo. Your Honor, if I may, I'd like to test your witness testimony to see how it stands up. Do you doubt me? Am I a suspect? In a sense, I suppose you could say that.
Even you, a judge, is nothing but a common witness before the Von Karma.
She's a tsundere, Snom. She is a tsundere. I'm doing well. Helped a friend getting mons for Shiny Dan. From him, not gonna lie, GMX Corporaja was the hardest thing to catch. Oh wow, really? That's cool though. Corporaja. Oh, did we get one? 1. She's trying to cheat. She's the baby. It's fine. The babies try hard enough. Oh, no, we're at 10108 according to my numbers here. Hey, Lara. What's up, Lara? But yeah, Francisca is a tsundere. Silence in the courtroom. Silence, I said. Mr. New Prosecutor recommended by Cromwell Carmine and Mr. Vindu Genius.
You bit your tongue again, didn't you?
Wolf was trying to type hi. Hi. She acts like a 5-year-old. She's just a tsundere. Hey, Just Ice. What's up, Just Ice? We are gonna argue with the judge right now. It's been over 8 hours. Wow, 8 hours trying to catch it. You got to. Dang, 60 repeat balls. What? That's crazy. As the defender of the law, I could never give false testimony. You can't even place me on the oath if you want. Very well then, Your Honor. Testimony, if you please. We're gonna argue with the judge. For those who just came by, there's dead people in the hallway. There's dead people in the lobby. We're trying to find who killed them because Gumshoe is being blamed. Our friend Gumshoe. And now just figuring out the details of what actually happened in the hallway. Because he was standing guard. During the recess, I went to the restroom. There's a window on the hallway side. In other words, I could see into the hallway. As I entered, I saw that detective buying something from the vending machines. But then when I was about to exit the restroom, he completely disappeared. A detective goes missing while on duty? That sounds mighty suspicious to me! Your Honor, can you please try to remain calm? Oh! I'm so simply used to listening to testimonies that are caught up in excitement. I'm sorry, Your Honor, but I'm afraid we're gonna have to spoil your fun now. Okay, we'll press his statements. Oh! Your Honor, why exactly would you pay the restroom? Oh! Well, isn't it obvious? What else do you have to go to the restroom for? Maybe I knew it. You suspect me of something tomfoolery, didn't you? But please stay calm, Your Honor. I'm sorry. You're right. I need to do things with a level head. I was just nervous, so nervous because of what happened today with the trial. Let's see. I announced recess, the time for us to reconvene. While having done all that, I still wasn't able to go to the restroom right away. Why couldn't you? Mr. Faraday had been accused, so I had paperwork to process regarding a new prosecutor. Once I finished that, I was able to finally make a mad dash to the restroom. Hold it! Hold it! Hold it! What are you guys up to in the chat? Hold it! What is it? Hold it! Hold it! Oh my god. Your Honor, do you really go to the men's restroom? What? What's the meaning of that statement? I simply meant that perhaps you went to a restroom on a different floor. I had to go for such a long time. It was all I could do to dash to the closest one to the courtroom. Suppose that was only natural given the circumstance. I ran from this courtroom, main floor lobby, down the hallway. So you can see a window just, well, okay. That window you witnessed Detective Gumshoe. Yes, exactly! Your Honor, there's no need to yell, I can hear you for fine. Oh, okay. Now then, let's continue with the testimony. Hold it! Hold it! Are you sure that the person you witnessed was Detective Gumshoe, Your Honor? As I'm absolutely sure. It's hard to miss someone big of his stature, even if it's as far away as the restroom. Besides, I can't think of anyone else with that hairstyle and big beige coat. Well, I was simply wondering if you're mistaken on what you saw. What preposterous! My eyes are sharp as they can be, ready to see the lies to the truth. Although recently things do seem a bit fuzzier than they used to be. Clearly his eyes are not the only thing that have gone fuzzy. But allow me to say this with all order and dignity of a judge, I am not mistaken in what I saw. But when I was about to completely disappear, hold it! Hold it! Hold it! He disappeared. But Your Honor, didn't you just say I saw the detective buying something from the vending machines? Why, yes I did! The restroom window looks so in the courtyard. But when I was about to exit, I took another look. There was no one in sight. That led me to the only conclusion to this mystery. The detective must have gone into the crime scene, lobby number 2 at that point. He looked inside into the hallway. Your Honor, I ask that you remain calm. No, 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 I'm perfectly calm. You certainly ain't perfectly calm.
It appears that His Honor could not have been mistaken in what he saw.
Suppose so, given his line of sight. However, Francisca, why do you suppose our lines of sight are so different?
If you're referring to my height,
I got you hold that with for just a second. Okay. We'll present in this statement, and we'll present left on the bench. Apparently, he sat here. Okay. Oh, let's present this. Objection. I presented that Gumshoe was sitting down on the bench because of the handprint. What was that finger wag for, Mr. Edgeworth? Don't you know it's rude to shout objection while giving testimony? That's the point of this game, brother. Balloon. Right before the trial's about to start. Ha. If you truly are a man of the law, you must be always vigilant. For example, I myself never let an opportunity to shout objection pass me by.
Miles Edgeworth, it's one thing to be passionate about your job, but this is real life.
This is what some people say is calling the pot calling the kettle black. Hey Kitty, what's up Kitty? Your Honor, how are you doing Kitty? How's your day? And what you up to? Wondering if you might take a look at this for me. What is that filth? How dare someone in the hallway bench like that? Who is the culprit? The party here is guilty of uncleanliness. If you must know, the uncouth bench sullier has already been placed under arrest thanks to your earlier testimony. And well, that's good, but who was it? We're about to discover something from the smudge on the bench, namely Detective Gumshoe's fingerprints. Not happy with committing just murder, he had to go and dirty the courthouse too. Guilty! Your Honor, please calm down. While it's true the detective is one who made the mess on the bench, we have not yet established what this action is related to the double murder. What do you mean? I believe that the detective bought a pack of Swiss rolls from the vending machine and then promptly sat down on the bench to eat one. The cake crumbs and pieces on the floor under the bench, and the detective Gumshoe's fingerprints proved to be my conclusions to be true. And I still don't understand. Is this whole thing related to how I couldn't see him leave the restroom? Just tired, just chilling. Well, I feel you. Huh, it is indeed. The window in the hallway was rather high into the wall, at around a grown adult's chest height. As evidence, I submit Francisca herself was unable to see out that window.
Dots.
Ouch! I knew I shouldn't have used her height as evidence. But basically, what this means is that the area is directly under the hallway window is blind spot for being viewed from the men's room. Not then. Huh. I shake my head. He's smarter than Francisca. He's older. If someone were to sit on the bench under the window, yes, even someone as large as Detective Gumshoe would effectively disappear from sight. What? Do you finally see, Your Honor? Your testimony has just proven Detective Gumshoe was in the hallway the entire time. Oh, sorry. Hold it. I didn't mean to say it with that enthusiasm. All I wanted to do was try saying it once. Here, let me try that again. Hold it! Is there something of value you'd like to say? Still very dumb. Yes, actually there is. I remember something else just now. Mr. Edgeworth, please allow me to test it. Oh, ugh.
Even if he overruled him, he'll keep on talking, wouldn't he?
That might not be a bad thing. The more info, the better in a perfect investigation, right? I suppose it's possible you can't see a person in the restroom window. However, that doesn't mean the detective was sitting there when I looked. Anyway, I forgot to testify about early my most important detail. While I was leaving, I heard a loud bang of a gunshot. Ugh. How was that? Now that is the testimony of one who judges the crimes as others. Your Honor, could you try and state the important facts first next time?
I agree. Before you go around judging others, you should learn to judge your own words.
Oh, I'm sorry. But honestly, I thought that the noise was just a noise popper until just now. Now that he mentioned it, before we restarted the trial, he did talk about that. And by the way, was there someone celebrating a birthday party during recess? Could have sworn that I heard a pop going off. Come to think of it, the other day with my grandson. The most critical point in that you was in the judge. When did the judge look into the hallway? Or if I may, let's clarify a few details in your testimony. Hold it! For once me and Francisca agree about the judge. Your Honor, what about what you just said? Oh no, I couldn't believe it. Boom, bang, when the gunshot knee just I'm jumping, I'm like this, I'm like, I'm like, oh. Your Honor, please remain calm and explaining yourself to me. Yeah, so it's all about that. Now then, I must gather myself, yes. When I heard the gunshot, there was no one in the hall. I know, I looked. When there was no one there. The judge's emotion circuits be stuck on overreact.
At this point, nothing stands out to me as a contradiction for his testimony.
Francisca, if I'm correct, his testimony is hardly precision quality.
I know that. That is what I said at this point.
Make sure he doesn't leave things out as she would judge with her own words first. Hold it! Hold it! As we established, you went to the restroom during recess. However, at this point, did you look into the hallway? At what point did you look into the After I called for recess, I handed the change of the prosecutor paperwork. Maybe about 20 minutes until we reconvened. Yes, that sounds about right. Shake my head. Just as I expected. What are you expecting? No, I didn't want to know what that all-knowing smile is for. Hey, Crafty Scruffy, how you doing? Your Honor, that statement now is very important. I'd like for you to append your testimony. Alright, if you insist. Should we present Detective Bat's testimony? Objection! A choo-choo-choo? I cannot allow you to make an objection. What? Your Honor, I'm really sorry, but I cannot allow you to not allow me to make an objection. Hey guys, I've been overruled. Well, how you doing, Crafty? How's your day and what you up to? Your Honor, there's simply too many holes in your testimony for my taste. What do you mean by that? You claim that you heard a gunshot during the recess, but that's simply not possible. Mr. New Prosecutor, recommended by management.
Instead of biting your tongue, why did you bite the proper names?
Ow! I see that you have no mercy for the elderly either, Francisca.
Don't talk back to me unless you want to be whipped in the back.
With your height, you need a stepladder or 4 to accomplish that. Wow! Don't just roast her. Get overruled, Judge. Mr. Edgeworth, my ears are not that fogged on yet, I'll have you know. I can still hear just fine. I heard the sound of gunshot loud and clear in my own 2 ears. Ha, Your Honor, I have an interesting bit of testimony. It's from Detective Baird. According to him, he heard the gunshot right before the trial was about to start again. What did you say? Your Honor, you just said that you heard the gunshot about 20 minutes before we did convene. How do you expect to explain this glaring contradiction? They can't be! Unfortunately, that is the truth. But I heard it clear as day! Bang! Like the sound of a gunshot! Sound of a gunshot. We keep returning to this point of contention in that piece of evidence. I always wondered why I found it where I did. However, now I understand what the gunshot really was. Unfortunately, Your Honor, this is what really produced the gunshot. The balloon! I'll beat you with your own whip if you dare abuse someone. I found this object in the hallway earlier. What is that pink substance? It may not look like it, but it's a piece of balloon. I see. Suppose you would like me to accept that pink balloon into the court record. Your Honor, I present this piece of evidence in order to overrule your testimony. What? The balloon, yes. Your Honor. Oh, Your Honor, your argument goes as follows. You saw no one in the hallway when you heard the gunshot. Now then, there's no guarantee that the detective was sitting on the bench at the time. Therefore, you believe he must have been at the crime scene, defendant lobby number 2. Who murdered the balloon? The cactus! It was a cactus! Am I correct? Yes, that's exactly right. I shake my head. Let me ask you something. Do you think the gunshot you heard was produced by a real gun? Yeah. I think I said enough that you can even figure out the rest of your own on your own. Your Honor, you were fooled by the popping of this balloon into thinking it was a gunshot. This statement is not true. It was Francisca. No. What in a manner of trickery is this?
That was a good effort you put forth, Miss Miles Edgeworth, but if it was me, I would have wrapped this thing up before the judge even testified.
Sorry, I suddenly had to sneeze. Care to elaborate on how someone ends before it even begins? Well, to be honest, I did think the sound was a bit off from the real gunshot sound. But who could have guessed someone would pop a balloon in place like this? That's true, one doesn't usually think of balloons in conjunction with a courthouse.
I want to try you to call me to please.
That's it! That balloon the girl was holding, that explains everything! Your Honor, if it makes you feel better, you didn't lie once in your testimony. However, I can't really vouch that for its accuracy. Who knew giving testimony would be such a difficult thing to do? What have I done? I owe Detective Gumshoe a very big apology. I will see to myself that he is released. Wait, there are still a few things I've yet to resolve about what happened in the hallway. Your Honor, I request your permission further to question Gumshoe. But why? I thought we just cleared his name. Whether we did just now or not, I still cannot say. The only thing I can do now is continue my quest for the perfect explanation. And to do that, I must resolve the remaining issues pertaining to the events in the hallway. Very well, bailiff. Bring the Detective Gumshoe to the courtroom. I must fulfill my mission. And if what is it now? This is time for my trial already. I already told you, gazillion times I didn't do it. I'll be the judge of that, Detective Gumshoe.
No, you won't. I'll be the judge of that.
Francisca, shut up! Sit down! Sit down and eat your bread. Oh my god. No. I'm the judge around here. I'll be the judge. Judge, go and sit down and eat your bread with Francisca. Why can't you guys be a little less judgmental? Well, yeah, speaking of hasty judgments, Detective Gumshoe, I'm afraid I must apologize in an error in my judgment in my part. Your Honor, I don't think you should just apologize just yet. We have yet to prove his innocence. It is innocent of this crime. I guess so. What are you guys talking about? In any case, I would like you to testify your actions while you were on guard duty. Please remember, you are not on trial. This is part of the investigation. As such, you may still be found innocent. However, if you should give false testimony...
My whip will object loud and clear.
If you are found to be lying, you will be held indefinitely. Understood? I got you, pal. Thinking back on the state and the judge crime scene on the judge testimony for a year or two, it's obvious that Detective Gumshoe is lying. If I can't break his lie, I'll never get to break this case. Oh, my first domestic argument with the boyfriend. I came down here to the courthouse on Detective Bad's orders. As soon as I got here, he ordered me to stand guard in front of lobby number 2. And from that time onward, I heard a gun. Until I heard a gunshot, I was in the hallway the whole time. But in my honor, I didn't swear it wasn't me, pal.
He's still singing the same tired tune.
In that case, I'll just have to change the melody. I know he's lying. I will pull information from him. Hold it! Hold it! You claim to have been in the hallway the whole time. However, it's not the fact that you did something while you were in the hallway. Of course I did something. I got to lobby to door number 2, pal. What else? You're watching British soap EastEnders and it's kind of intense. Ooh, I feel like I heard of that before, but I don't watch it. Is it nice? Hold up now. Oh, just ice. What exactly does guarding the door entail? Well, to put it simply, I don't know, it's my job to stand in front of the door without moving an inch. Oh, take the Gumshoe. You mean to tell me that you didn't take a single step away from the door to lobby number 2? Is that really what you affect to testify? You got it, pal. Didn't take a single step away from the door, just like I was ordered to.
Dots.
Dots. Dots. Why is everyone so quiet all of a sudden? Every couple months there's an event like a fire or roof collapsing. Oh no! Wait, what? I'm confused. Because we're all in shock and on awe of your utter stupidity.
Scruffy, if you're going to lie, at least tell us a more believable one.
Yeah! But I'm not lying! It's Hanu! But yeah, what's up, Just Ice? Okay, I'm gonna present the chair. Overwatch reference is Hanu. Whoa, yeah. I love the edit. Do you guys know the edit? Objection! I'm objecting with his handprint on his bench. I have an objection. What is it, pal? Detective Gumshoe, I wonder if you might recognize this flame somewhere. Hey, it's one of those things in the courthouse special switch rolls, right, pal? Precisely. In that case, I suppose that you also recall the solid hallway bench. Hey, you know what? I think it was probably me that did that. I don't know the edit. You should know it. It's nice. Can you stop talking about killing Francisca? It's kind of getting disturbing. Like the way you're describing about killing her is kind of disturbing now. Like Francisca is just a fictional character, dude. Plus she's not that bad. She's just noisy. Gotta go eat. Alright, 457, have a good meal. Hope it's delicioso. That's why I'm not been reading your messages. Said the gumshoe, you know, you can't go to dirty in a courtroom like this.
You inconsiderate, slovenly pig!
I promise to clean it up later, I swear. Now then, shall we get down to business to defeat the Huns? About the fact that you didn't move a single step to the door. If that was the case, how were you able to buy a pack of Swiss rolls?
Furthermore, if you didn't move a single step from the door, how would you manage to get the bench dirty with your grubby hands?
I love the judge's beard. It is a nice beard. Yeah! It appears that Francisca's whip can do more damage than my words alone can. Alright, I confess, pal. I was hungry, so I bought myself a packet, okay? Just chew it out again if someone found me eating on the job. Francisca is a snumps and there. So I didn't want to say anything. Thoughts. Fortunately for you, I saw you did not do that whole dastardly deed. I clearly saw you buying a pack of Swiss rolls from the vending machine. Okay, I'm sorry for lying, but that's all I'm sorry for, okay? I'm not holding back anything else back. The last statement may sound like it makes sense. However, there's something I don't quite believe about it. Are you sure you're withholding further information from us? Oh, of course not. I got nothing else to hide, pal. Oh, if only that were true, Detective Gumshoe. But it's true. I swear there's nothing else, pal. Detective Gumshoe, I'm sure you're aware of the price of the pack of Swiss rolls, right? Remind me again, pal.
The vending machine out in the hallway is selling packs of 2 rolls for $6 a pack.
Yet according to you, you didn't have any cash until you cashed your $5 annual bonus check. Isn't that right? Oh! Let me ask you then, how did you manage to purchase a pack all by yourself? Your girlfriend started playing a lot of Splatoon on my Switch instead of her own. I mean, I'm leveling up, but not to, so not too bothered. Oh, nice! Splatoon. I don't have Splatoon. Can you provide me with a proper explanation to that? I told you I bought it myself, pal. There wasn't anyone else in the hallway with me, so there's no one could have helped me buy it. Wait, don't tell me. You got some kind of proof that there was someone else in the hallway, don't you? Correct. As if you could. I mean, what are the chances of that? Wait, you do. Hey, Abyss Boy! Oh, you got the Litten! Congratulations, you got this shiny Litten. He did a trick where you tip the machine and it falls down. Sometimes extras come out. Sometimes they push out too. That's awesome! Congrats on the Litten! How long did it take? What? How? What proof do I have that? The balloon? Or not? Never mind. Oh, dang it! Miles! Well, shut up, Princess! Wait. The proof is... the young, the Swiss roll, the young girl. You don't like Incineroar, but so it's being Tora Cat. That's cool. That's so cool. I want to shine the Litten soon. Take that. Take that. Take that. Oh, take that. Take that. There was a kid. Yes. 600 X or so. Oh, that's pretty good. That's a good amount. You showed that to me not 2 seconds ago, Pearl. Ah, I think you're you're under the mistaken impression that I bought this pack of rolls. Well, if you didn't buy it, that means you must have stolen it, you thief! What? I could never do such a thing. All you liars are the same. You started off as thieves, you're under arrest, Pearl. I believe you're meant to assert that all thieves start out as liars. In that case, what does that say about you, detective? Ugh! This particular Swiss roll was dropped by a certain someone. Oh! There were 2 rolls in this package. You ate one of them. But then you gave the other to a certain other person, didn't you? No, you got it all wrong, pal. I ate both of them. Hey, Pink! Oh, Bash! Ah! I dodged you this time, little girl. You got a PC? Oh, nice! How's it been, Bash? It's been so long. You want a normal litter so I can breed and have an army of Tora cats. I do like Tora Cat's design more than Incineroar's, I will say. I caught you at last. Hey, don't you dare to do bad to that girl! It would appear that they do know each other after all. Hey, J-Rod Gaming, how's it going? Welcome in. Go away, demon child. But how are you guys doing? Welcome in. For those who just came in. Edgeworth, just get ready to catch those hairs. Yes. So why do you continue to come up and kick me? Have I wronged you somehow? You've been doing other stuff. Finished streaming, so I thought to drop by. Oh, nice! I hope your stream was good. One of my parents are home. Oh, damn! I mean, the.
I have a name, and it's Gay!
How you been? I'm good. Just chilling, trying to finish this case. We're almost done, I think. We have a little bit more. Okay, what?
Gay Faraday!
Faraday? Are you perhaps Mr. Faraday's daughter?
I'm not a you. I'm Gay!
Jesus Christ. Okay. Did Pokemon Conquest, one of the many post-game stories, is still in the middle of it. Oh, nice! Oh, that's cool. You did Conquest. Alright, Devin, goodbye. Thank you for hanging out. Haven't we already met her? We met her when she's older now, but this is a flashback to 7 years before the story. Oh, you know, good little girls don't kick other people. Especially not hard enough to leave big nasty bruises the way you do.
Well then, you shouldn't have put Gummy under arrest, mister!
She's about to kick me. Finished the main game 2 days ago. Nice! That's awesome. I never played Conquest. Gummy. More guess that she's talking about Detective Gumshoe.
What a cute nickname you've given him. Gummy didn't do anything wrong!
Okay. It appears that I will need her to speak with her in a bit more detail. Oh no! She's going feral! No, look at her, look at her stance! Oh, Francisca, you scared me. Francisca, relax. Okay, I'll protect you, Francisca. Now then, Kay.
Hiss!
Oh no!
She's like a stray cat.
I wonder if I should feed her something. Dude, should I feed her something? What? Wait. Take that. Take that. Okay, I promise to give you this. Give this to you if you calm down.
Oh, a Swiss roll!
Ah, food! He calmed her down. It really does belong to you though, doesn't it?
Yeah, I was saving it for Daddy.
Oh, now he's dead. Oh my. They just silenced the whole room because her father is now dead. Your father, he's... No, don't you say another word, pal. She doesn't know yet.
Thanks for watching out for me, Gummy.
Young Francisca is cute. Yeah, you spelled it right. Francisca is very funny, I will say. I like Francisca a lot.
But I already know about Daddy. I overheard the guys talking. About how Daddy is not here anymore.
I'm sorry. I couldn't protect him. Okay.
I'm not gonna cry. I'm not gonna.
Cry! Oh no. It's alright. Let it all out. Your father's just passed away after all. I myself was also involved in a case in this courthouse when I was a young child, in the case where my father, who was a defense attorney, passed away. Of all my dreams of becoming a lawyer were crushed into fine ash on that nightmarish day. Even now, the wounds fester deep in my depths of my soul. So is normal Francisca. Yeah, normal Francisca is cute too. I ship Francisca and Phoenix. I'm weird for that. Ooh, Francisca and Phoenix. I never heard of that ship before. Ever since that incident, I dedicated myself to locking away every criminal I can. And now to have this happen right in front of me. Oh hey, I remember that. Yup. This child, I feel a certain shared fate, a common bond between us.
Miles Edgeworth, what sort of gentleman are you? Are you going to just stand there and watch a lady cry?
Oh, you're right. Sorry about that. I remember that case. Worst case, but worst but best case at the same time. Yeah. It was great doing that case. Okay, here. How about we use this handkerchief here and dry your little eyes? Oh! Oh! My cravat! My cravat! Don't blow your nose on that! Do you know Francisca's name in Japanese version is May? Oh, I actually didn't know that. That's cool. Oh, you are Francisca. Normal Francisca is okay, but the whip door is put off in my opinion. That's cool. I didn't know that her name was May.
I feel better now, thanks.
Ugh. Now my cravat is filled with snot. Francisca, help! Wait, what am I supposed to do? Okay. Are you going to be alright?
Yep, I'm already alright.
Somehow I highly doubt that but I'm not gonna push it.
I promise that it never cries in front of strangers.
You're a good kid, aren't you, Kay? You always keep promises, right?
That's right. Even if I can't see Daddy anymore, I just can see all my promises.
Oh, poor Miles, oh man. Doesn't young Francisca have a whip too? She has like a little stick whip, like a more like a, yeah, like just a stick. You're a very brave girl, Kay.
And you're a very good child for keeping promises you made to your papa. I even testify that you didn't cry just for you.
Look, she has a stick. She has a stick here. Are you gonna be okay? May!
Thank you very much, lady. It's nothing. I'm only telling the truth after all.
It would appear that because her father was a respected prosecutor, Francisca is sympathetic to Kay's feelings. Okay, what kind of person was your father?
Daddy was a hero of justice. His job was to catch all the bad people in the world.
So to you, a prosecutor is a hero of justice, huh? I suppose we are in a sense as we are the ones who seek guilty verdicts on criminals.
Plus, you know what? Whenever I came to the courthouse, Daddy would buy me an absolute favorite treat. Fish rolls.
Oh?
I want to be a hero of justice someday like Daddy. So I've just been working really hard.
I see. And what have you been working hard on?
I've been working hard to keep all the promises I made to Daddy.
A promise notebook. May I have a look inside, Kay?
Sure. Yeah.
It appears to be an exchanged diary between father and daughter. Mr. Faraday's writing conveys a sense of what kind of man he was. Little notebook just might come in handy later. Oh, let's look inside. Her Japanese name may can mean dark or gloomy. Oh!
Kid promises to Daddy.
Promise 1. Never take things from strangers. Promise 2. Never go anywhere with a stranger. Promise 3. Always greet people with a smile, even people you don't know. Promise 4. I like how his promises are written in Roman numerals. Never cry in front of strangers. Promise 5. Always try your hardest to learn about things that you don't understand. Wow. What my comment on the name? Francisca. Oh, sometimes I have thoughts about Francisca is a little different, you know. What? The name thing there too. That's an oof. Mayflower makes sense because Gloom is a flower Pokemon. Ah. Their job is to make sure everyone follows the rules. Be a good girl and promise that you keep your promises to me, okay? Yo, love your daddy. Okay. That's the. It is the moon. Thanks for showing it to me, Kate. I hope you continue to work hard and become a hero just like your father.
I'm gonna try.
Hey, Kay, I'm a detective that catches bad people, right? That makes me a hero too.
Yeah, you're really cool too, Gummy.
Yeah, alright, Kay. What is with the two of them? I hand down verdicts of justice, so that makes me a hero too.
Yes, and thanks to you, your also heroic testimony, you almost painted that detective as a violent criminal to send him off to jail.
Oh, I'm really sorry about that. For a second, I thought you were like, why are his promises in ramen noodles? I might have mumbled it.
Gummy's not a bad man, okay?
Yeah, poor judge. He's being treated like a vile criminal rather than a hero of justice. It appears that you and Detective Gumshoe are good friends, Kay.
Yeah, we're friends.
In that case, would you mind telling me more about him? Why do you want to know about Gumshoe? Because he's your boyfriend. I take it that you ran into Detective Gumshoe earlier.
Yep. I was on my way to see Daddy when I saw Gummy standing there. He was standing in the hallway and staring really hard at the vending machine, so I said hi.
Oh, the judge got y'all wrecked though. Right, he got wrecked, dude. And when was this?
Before everything got crazy.
How long were the two of you together?
We only talked a little while. Then we went on our own ways.
That's right, pal. Kay and I only talked for a little while, that's it. Oh, which means we have now confirmed that Hey Kay was in the hallway during recess, isn't that right? No, you got me.
I told you to stop picking a Gummy, mister. I'ma kick you again.
Very well. Dude, she's about to punch me in the face. I'll just have to speak with the good detective in private later. Oh my. Were you the one who bought the Swiss packed rolls, Kay?
Well,
Is it bad I have thoughts of Francisca? Yeah, she might be one of those people. One of what people? The whip? I think she's just likes to hit people.
I didn't have a lot of money. I somehow made $1 out of the whole pennies and quarters I had, but it still wasn't enough. Really wanted one.
Come to think of it, she did come and ask me in exchange for a handful change for $1. That's when you came to ask me to change your money, correct?
Yeah, thanks a bunch for doing that, mister.
Hey, Dragon Dance! How you doing, Dragon Dance? How are you? We have just made some arguments. We destroyed the judge. We proved that Gumshoe is kinda innocent, but we're still talking. We're just having just random dialogue with the girl, with young K. But how are you, Dragon Dance? What you up to? Exclamation dragon, guys. But let me ask you, even with that $1, you still didn't have enough, correct? I know it's right to ask a female, how old are you? Oh, me? You wanna take a guess? You wanna take a guess?
That's why.
Yo. Hey, if you bully Carrie anymore, I'm gonna arrest you, pal. Oh, it's fine. I don't mind. Okay, straight on fixed lobs. Yeah, I saw your tweet, and I saw just now, but yeah, I'm sorry, Slobs is being weird for you. Did you restart your computer? Did that work? 17 or 18? Nah, I wish. Hold up, that's not teenage Francisca, right? Yeah, this is 13-year-old Francisca when she was younger.
Need I remind you that you are the one already under arrest?
So this is like, this case is 7 years before the main story. So they're all younger. Like Edgeworth is like what, 17 or 18, and Francisca is like 13. Dots. I sense that Kay is going to be less than forthcoming with this question. Younger, right? Nah, older.
Sorry about your roughly thing.
Oh, that's Pearl's voice, never mind. Sigh. Yes, well, now that it's possibly drenched in your nasal mucus. You. Don't you worry, Kay, I have a spare. Why? So here, you can have this one.
But Daddy said never take things from a stranger.
But it's one of the promises. It's one of the promises you made in your promise notebook, correct?
Yeah, look, see, it's right on this page.
Yeah, I see it. Restarting computer, restarting slot, restarting computer, changing the bitrate, those messages won't give up. Yes, never give up, never surrender. Eventually slobs will give up and stream. What's the current bitrate that you're putting? I got the notification for the stream, it wasn't working. Hope it fixed soon. Yeah, I believe. Team 23. Oh, close. I'm 22. This year, turning 22 this year. No, I'm still 21. Then you know, but we are PG stream, so I won't talk about those things. We make hints about Leon's butt, but we do try to stray PG because there are people in the chat who do come in and they are like 13 and stuff. Oof. But I know what you mean, J-Rod, but I just won't talk about it. Oh. Alright, then I'm not giving this to you. I'm merely allowing you to borrow it. There's a loophole! You can take it home, wash it nice and clean, and give it back to me next time we meet. I'm going there and I'm dropping it there.
Okay, they're good at borrow things from strangers.
There's a loophole. 21 bitrate perfectly and today it doesn't. That's weird. Sometimes it just doesn't work. Maybe. So are you still trying now? Maybe give it like a 30-minute break or like an hour break and then try again. I don't know. Team 23. Ah. You're both 23. That's awesome. He just has a spare in his pocket because they didn't want to draw him without the cravat. Now then, Detective Gumshoe. Uh-oh. I believe it's now crystal clear that you were with your little K in the hallway. Ooh!
Yeah, I told you stop being me the gummy! Miles Edgeworth, there's something you have yet to resolve.
I beg your pardon.
You still haven't offered an explanation to why the man would lie to us.
That's well.
Gummy, don't tell me you lied for my sake!
Don't worry about it, Kay. Everything's gonna be okay. Okay. So that's why.
So what was Detective Gumshoe's motive for lying? If you can't explain that, then you can't call this a perfect investigation.
His reason for lying is very simple.
What?
Here's what I believe to be the reason. From simple observation of detective actions and interactions with Kay, it's obvious the detective was lying for the young girl's sake. And this piece of evidence will show you why. Which piece of evidence proved that Gumshoe was lying on account of Kay? His testimony that nobody was in the hallway? No, that he testified that he never heard a gunshot. I've been trying ever since I started. Oh no! We need to solve this, yes! I will be your background music while you try to fix Streamlabs. Okay, I need to figure this out. I don't know this one. Which piece of evidence proved that Gumshoe was lying on account of K? Or is it the promise notebook? Cause he is to. Oh, take that. Take that. Take that. Take that. Take that. Oh my god! Take that. Why is it not working? Take that. Whatever, man.
Mr. Faraday and Kay's promised notebook? How does this explain anything?
If you could take a look at this page, it's clearly written that Kay should never take things from a stranger. When Detective Gumshoe heard about that promise, he tried to cover for Kay.
Thoughts? What a foolishly foolish fools of a foolish reason for a fool!
Oh!
Gummy, you lied because of me, didn't you?
Because I'm your friend, Kay, that's why!
Gummy!
At long last, Detective Gumshoe, can you please tell me the whole truth now? Take that! It didn't work! Damn it, the take that didn't work. I had to press the button. Guess there's no pity you, huh, pal? Okay, I'll spill the goods. I'll spill the goods. I've been standing guard while for a while. I was getting really hungry and the snack vending machine was just taunting me. No, don't hit Gumshoe.
But all the cash you had was $5 and that wasn't enough to buy anything, right?
Dude, they sell milk for like $9 in this vending machine.
After all, the cheapest items was a machine. In the machine was a $6 pack of Swiss rolls.
Yeah, then an angel from heaven, Kay, showed up. Streamlabs, how could you let your let your fool yourself be foolishly broken by this foolish tomfoolery? Yes. He is not a foolish fool. Are you a foolish fool?
I was thinking sharing a snack with Daddy. So I wanted to buy a Swiss roll. But they only had $1 coins.
So we pulled my $5 and her $1 together and bought a pack of Swiss rolls together. But I was
worried about breaking one of my promises. So the Gummy said,
Mr. Faraday's one scary very good when he gets mad. But don't worry, you won't get in trouble if I don't tell, right? Besides, you bought it with me. You don't really get it from me, did you?
He told me it'd be okay. And he gave me a whole roll and said he would give it to Daddy. Who knew that Scruffy would be so considerate?
Because he has a heart. Indeed. Detective, I take it that you sat down on the bench and ate the rolls together? Yeah, we split the other roll and ate it right then. The sweet taste of that cake's chocolate, I'll never forget it as long as I live, pal. Anyway, I believe this belongs to you.
Oh, that's from the balloon I popped. His bad manners to leave garbage lying around, Kay. I'm sorry. I guess I can't blame you for not throwing this one piece away. It was sitting high up on the windowsill where you couldn't see it. So this just once, I forgive you. With that balloon, I wanted to surprise Gummy with it, so I popped it on purpose. Because of me, Gummy dropped his other half of the Swiss roll.
$9 for some milk? Well, I guess it's a better price than what Pokemon can charge for milk, dude, literally. They have $9 beef jerky too, and like $8 like hot dogs. Was thinking of sharing the snack with Daddy. Oh, you really got me there, pal. They're messing around in the courthouse.
So I thought I maybe you give Gummy the other roll. Then I saw you picking on Gummy, mister.
So you kicked me. Is that it?
You sure a feisty one. Sorry, mister.
It's alright, I'm perfectly unharmed. Just have a bruise on the back of my leg. That gumshoe will see later. I mean, what? But about this Swiss roll, would it be alright with you if I held onto it until Gumshoe is cleared of all charges and free to go?
Yeah, sure. Just make sure you give it to Gummy afterwards, okay?
Of course, promise. Now then, I believe we have proven beyond a shadow of doubt that Detective Gumshoe was in the hallway for the entire duration of this duty, which is undeniable proof that Detective Gumshoe could not have committed the double murders. Oh no. Actually, it just proves the opposite, Edgeworth. You've just shown that Detective Gumshoe was the only one who could have committed the crime. What do you mean?
It's quite rude to eavesdrop, Miss You.
I'm getting lectured on manners by a girl with a pendant for whipping people.
What? How dare you talk back with such insolence? You're wrong, lady. Gummy's not a bad guy.
Oh, and what do we have here? There's a child doing here in the courthouse. Betty, take this child in.
Ah!
What? Miss Callisto, you, that girl is Mr. Faraday's. Yeah, I know, so what? Jesus! Cuddles! How has it been, Cuddles? It's been so long. It's been forever since I come to Wonder Dream. How are you doing, Cuddles? I hope you've been well. You think that just because the victim's daughter, she gets to run wild around the crime scene? I love you. I love you. How's it been, Cuddles? Yeah, I think it's quite dangerous for her to speak nothing again. Oh, that scared me. Oh, thank you so much, ES Peters, for thank you for subscribing. Thank you so much. If you're in the chat, we normally shiny hunt, but on Mondays we play Ace Attorney. Doing great. I'm glad you are. What you up to? How's it been? I suppose you're right. However, as long as we're in agreement on that point, let's get back to the real issue at hand. Now then, detective, you were in the lobby, door to lobby number 2 the entire time, correct? Yeah, but you see, isn't it obvious that could only be the detective? He is the only one who could have gone into lobby number 2 at the time of the murders. Ugh, I have no counter argument for that. Lars Peters. Oh, it's Lars Peters. Just a lot of stuff that were happening in the My Singing Monster community. Some are getting wished to. Oh no! Well, I hope everything's all good. Don't worry, I already have the necessary paperwork for his formal arrest. But the investigation is far from over. Oh, that's right, I was going to speak with you about that. Don't you think it's reckless to talk to the suspect in the open without a guard? I suppose it is. Well, as someone with more experience in the law with you, allow me to share something. Always keep a good eye on a criminal, or you may regret what's coming of your negligence. Oh my gosh, yes, both the layout. This is the new layout. Do you guys like this layout? It's with the text boxes as the frame. I also put K kicking Edgeworth's butt in the.
Oh, Miles, I can't believe you're letting this vermin lecture you like this. This is unforgivable as a disciple of Von Karma.
Franciscus, relax. We go home and eat some bread later. Yeah, down, Tigress. Down then. I'll be looking forward to your results of your investigation. Everything's good now. Withering Roots came out yesterday. Don't forget to say happy late birthday to Quinn. He's been working hard. Well, happy late birthday, Quinn. Feels like the text boxes are folders in the files cases. Yes. Noise.
So we are back to square one.
Actually, this is our last chance. I can tell that if we fail to solve this case, Detective Gumshoe will formally be charged with all the circumstantial evidence. This investigation is not over. There's still one location I've yet to inspect. This is where Detective Bed and Miss Yu were at the time of the lobby. Lobby number 1! Yes, save. Let's keep going. Oh, this is lobby number 1. What is this incredibly overpowering sweet scent?
It smells like flowers. Uncle Ben! Is this it?
Isn't that Detective Bed and Kay over there?
It looks like she managed to escape the bailiff.
No, it's not quite it.
Ah, too bad, but it's so pretty.
I think you're a bit too young to be wearing that. But since you found it, I guess you can keep it.
Thanks! I'll treasure it, always.
Those two seem to be getting along quite well. Oh, here, I got something else for you.
Yay! Thank you, Uncle Ben. Adia, I had one of these in gummy.
Gummy? Oh, you mean gumshoe?
Gummy? He's trying to be nice to me. He got into trouble. He got into trouble because he lied to protect me. Gummy! Oh! I
he'll be sad if he saw you crying.
I'm not crying.
Okay?
Oh, it's the mister from the lady too.
Don't you think it would be a good idea to go home for the time being? Where will she, who will she bring her home? Who will she go home to?
You're not involved in the investigation, so it's best if you do. Actually, I'm Uncle Bear's assistant. I'm related to the investigation.
Is that so, Detective Bad? Yeah, I guess.
What? You were just scolding us kids not to mess up the crime scene and now you're letting this child run free? Why?
She's a handful. I think at this point she's like what? Let's see her age. She's 10. And Francisca is 13, yeah. People are free to investigate things outside of the actual crime scene. You all said a few things she wanted to look into. Got a problem with that? Oh! I don't have a problem with that, but I'm curious to what Miss Yu is looking into.
Uncle Bert, I'm gonna look somewhere else now, okay?
Alright, I'm counting on you.
Oh, that's right. Hey, mister!
Yes, what is it?
I know Tommy really isn't a bad guy. I mean it. So please, find a real bad guy, okay?
Okay. Dots. I won't forgive whoever did this. But in the absence of perfect piece of testimony and evidence, there's no one else who could be the true culprit other than this gumshoe. She wandered off while I was pondering. Smart how their files. Wait, Uncle! I think just cause Faraday and Bat probably close friends, not the real uncle. Not like blood uncle or anything. Oh my god, Francisca hides perfectly behind Bat. Wait, Francisca, you wanna play hide and seek? I know the perfect hiding spot for you. You can... Wait. Francisca, you were hiding behind him just now! Francisca! Whatever. Okay, stop to him. Detective Bad, what exactly was Kay searching for? None that concerns you, boy!
Oh, and I suppose that had something to do with Kay?
Does because she's Faraday's daughter. Anyway, hurry up and get to the point! I don't have time to waste. Sounds like he'd rather be left alone. I have something to confirm with you once again. I don't have anything to say to you. A choo-choo-choo. Huh. Be that as it may, we still have questions that we need answers to. Now then, first of all, what is the overpowering smell that is permeating from this room? Upon entering this room, I thought I was going to suffocate. It's that ultra-strong perfume you wears. Spilled some of it. And I was having a bad time of it myself. I didn't think twice and open the window, but that smell's still here. Perfume, huh? So the sweet scent in the air is perfume.
Then it's giving off quite a stench. I bet it's some cheap, no-name brand. I'm from Germany, so we make the cologne.
She said it's a famous brand from overseas.
Oh, Dot! It's a knockoff. Yes, definitely a knockoff.
Smell. No disrespect, but she forced one of those bottles to me. Here, little girl, you can have it.
I was born from a much more expensive, refined perfume. However, seeing as you happen to have a spare, I suppose I can take it. Miss Edgeworth, you will hold on to this bottle without fail.
Ugh. Why can't she be honest about what she wants? She wants the perfume, she wants some beef jerky, like just tell me and I'll buy it for you, Francisca. That's what big brothers are for. Now we have the perfume you wears. Just fantastic. Is that all you wanted to talk about? I'm going to go. Actually, I have a few other things I wish to inquire about. Doctor! So you were in this room the entire recess. Like I said, I made a call to the precinct to get that big lug down here. But other than that, I was waiting for the recess to end here.
At least your story is consistent.
Earlier you stated that the miss in this lobby with Miss Yu. Yeah, I ran into her in the hallway. She said she wanted to talk about me about something, so we came in here. Then what you're saying is that until Gumshoe's arrival, you and Miss Yu were two in different locations? Yes, I am. Interesting.
Speaking of that lawyer, seems that she has a great dislike for you.
Oof! 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 Let's see. Miss Yu is the sister of the victim in KG incident. And as I recall, Detective Bat was the lead detective on the case. I wonder if the reason for her detain is simply because you failed to guard Cece, because you were the one who the lead detective on the case. God, you knew. Huh. I also know that today's trial involving the Cadopian embassy staff member is being referred to as the second KG incident. Dots. Now then, detective, I believe it's time you honest with me and told me the truth behind your relationship with Miss Yu and Mr. Faraday. The KG incident. Dots. If you know that much already, I guess it's alright to tell you. Now then, I'd like to ask you a few questions about the KG incident. Oof! Not exactly a happy story. Other than the people involved who were directly involved. You two will be the first to hear what I'm about to tell you. Lollipop! The honest truth about behind the KG8 incident. Hey DC, what's up? DC, you came just in time to hear the backstory of some important case that will involve with the current case that we are currently doing. But we proved Gumshoe kind of innocent. But how are you doing, DC? You came in just in time for the backstory, for the flashback in the flashback. Faraday, you and I, as you already know, we three were involved in the KG8 incident. Yeah, what you up to KG? DC? Faraday and I, we were originally on the trail of a smuggling ring. Ooh, backstory! Reach home just in time, heck yeah! You mean the smuggling case involving one of the Amano group secretaries? That trial was just in that trial was just in front.
A facade?
Dragon, this he? Yeah, but the case became tainted. All because the witness who was going to testify about the Amanos group ties to the smuggling ring. CCU was killed. Then what became of the secretary who was arrested? His name was Colin Devery. To be honest, the guy didn't know a thing about the smuggling ring, but he confessed to knowing about it anyway. Devery was probably being intimidated by the big boss man, just another scapegoat. The boss man of the Mano group. He can't seriously mean Ernest Mano. I have to rewatch the stream after it's done, yes? That can't be right. It's probably Detective Bat's hypothesis. What he's trying to do is suspect Mr. Mano being involved in the smuggling. Meh.
I suppose it would have been quite difficult to secure an acquittal after he confessed. But the man who killed CCU, Manny Cochin, was a completely different person. But since he already acquitted for one of her murder, Mr. Faraday, how could you let him go? If I remember correctly, I heard that Mr. Faraday had an important piece of evidence stolen from him. I doubt that wasn't Faraday's fault.
It was mine. I wasn't vigilant enough. Faraday, Cece, I was supposed to protect them both. Miss Yu did mention that as well, about Detective Bear supposed to guard her sister. But even I was supposed to protect him. I fell into the trap!
What kind of trap?
Those holes in the jacket are a testament to that trap! You mean you were fired upon?
You were shot and dead many times in one gunfight?
No. Only about half of these are from that case. But the reason I continue to wear this jacket is to remind myself of the lessons I learned from the KG incident. I see. I couldn't protect CCU when a suspect was found not guilty. And he had a brick wall. As far as the law was concerned, that was when she came to the courtroom, the victim's sister. And that's when I first met Callisto Yu. About when you first missed Miss Yu. It was on the day of the verdict and the KG incident was handed down, was it not? Yes, Faraday and we apologize to her from the bottom of our hearts. It was all we can do, but just saying you're sorry won't bring my sister back, she said. And then she gave me a hard slap across the face.
Well, she certainly had a loss of self-control to stop at just a slap. If it was just me, not even 100 lashes would have been punishment enough.
I suppose not. You said it herself. That she never wanted to see us ever again. But after that, you've seen her many times over, correct? Yeah, Faraday and I, even after the KG incident had come to a close, we continued to hunt down the smuggling ring and got involved in a variety of cases. But it was no use. We cracked so many different cases. But the result was always the same. We couldn't find the real mastermind behind the ring. Calm down, Francisca. Francisca has no chill. The ring is really that big. It was in the pursuit of the ring that we met you once again. He was doing another trial related to the smuggling ring. Faraday was the prosecutor, and I, as the lead detective, took to the witness stand. She appeared out of blue as the defense attorney. Her client was related to the smuggling ring, and she was defending them. Yeah. You was pursuing the ring as best she could as a lawyer. I think she defended Rail this time for the same reason. Come to think of it, Miss Yu did say something to that same effect. I have my own agenda. I'm still on the hunt for the leads regarding the KG incident. And for that, you had not a single qualm defending a known killer. Don't put words in my mouth. I said no such thing. No. The only thing I had to get close to Mr. Rell is to be his lawyer. I had no intention of covering for him ever. So don't you dare try to suggest I was gonna do.
Huh? It doesn't matter what the reason is. Helping a criminal is just despicable.
You're so naive, little girl. I could have stolen this lollipop from you. That's how naive you are.
How dare you insult the daughter of Karma?
Just like us, you felt that she hit the limit of what the law could do. That's all. The law is merely a tool. There's no limit to it. Only the skill to a craftsman. You two are still too young. One day, you know what I mean. Thoughts. But enough sidetracking. What matters is that we met you again in pursuit of the smuggling ring. That's all. So what was your relation to Mr. Faraday? You even seem to know Kay fairly well. I met him when he was a rookie prosecutor. Known him ever since. And Kay, I've known her since the day she was born. Faraday and I, we cracked the cases together. You two seem to have made no progress at the Yatagarasu case. Oof. Thoughts.
Did we touch a nerve?
I only have one thing to say to you. No one knew more about the Yatagarasu than me and Faraday. That's why I was called upon to testify at today's trial, to prove that Rel was not the real Yatagarasu. Which I would have done if he had turned out around and accused Faraday. And after that, the accusation that I was asked to testify, but this time, to prove and disprove the accusation, I guess I wouldn't be doing that either. I sense there's more to this statement than meets the eye. Like a transformer. Perhaps there's more digging into the Yatagarasu is what's necessary. You claim to know much about the Yatagarasu. Would you care to share what you know with me? What you two should be looking right now is proof of murderous intent toward Faraday and Rel. I agree, which is exactly why I'm asking you about the Yatagarasu. What? The KG incident and this second KG incident, both of these cases are tied to the smuggling ring, and in both these cases the witness was to testify about the ring was murdered. However, one point in which they differ is that the presence of the or absence of the great thief Yatagarasu. Still here, just eating, so go ahead and entertain away. I hope your food is delicioso. Thoughts. Mr. Rel claimed to be the Yatagarasu. However, in the middle of the trial, he suddenly declared Mr. Faraday to be the real Yatagarasu. Then, during the recess, they were both killed. Don't you find that to be at least a bit odd?
Miles Edgeworth, stop beating around the bush and just spit it already.
I believe the two men were suspected of being the Yatagarasu both killed at the same time. I didn't read what he said. A reason. Oh, a reason. So in order to catch Mr. Faraday's and Mr. Rel's cold-blooded killer, I feel like I need to learn as much as I can about the Yatagarasu. If you will help you solve the case. It's KFC, so you already know. Then I'll tell you. I'll tell you the reason why we never caught a Yatagarasu.
What is sudden outburst for? You almost made me whip you by accident.
No! It still accidentally whipped me anyway. There are three reasons. Main reasons why the Yatagarasu just always step one hit. First, the Yatagarasu always knows the exact location of the target object. Second, the Yatagarasu always knows exactly when to disarm the security system. Third, the Yatagarasu doesn't leave a single shred of evidence behind ever. I see. So those are the Yatagarasu's special traits.
Sounds like incredible elusive teeth.
The Yatagarasu has never been caught on tape. Never tries to draw anyone's attention. I'm so excited for the 4D or the 3D games. Oh, there'll be, once we finish this case and then the next case, we'll be moving on to the 3D games, which will be cool. And those have 6 cases, so that'll be fun. We'll never do something that's lowbrow as commit murder. That's how I knew that Rel wasn't the real Yatagarasu right away.
But you can't use that sort of logic to prove that he wasn't.
Listen, little girl, I'm not done talking yet.
Ew!
What's different about this time was that the evidence was related to the smuggling ring was sent to the police, and the sender was none other than the one who infiltrated the Cadopian embassy, the Yatagarasu. Really? Yes? The Yatagarasu sent the evidence? Until now, the Yatagarasu would always publicize any corrupt deals through the mass media. But not this time. The evidence this time was something only Faraday and I, and only a select few others knew about. In that case, how can you be so sure it was the Yatagarasu that sent it? That's easy. A special card and only the Yatagarasu users was attached. That's how I knew I can be sure. And just what sort of card is it? Here, take a look at this article. Whenever the Yatagarasu wants to publicize something, a white card is sent along with the stolen information. But when we questioned about Rail, what was sent along with the white card, Rail had no idea what it was. That's how Detective Ben knew that Mr. Rail was a phony. Thank you very much. I have a better understanding of the Yatagarasu now. Excuse me, Mr. Edgeworth! Yes? His Honor would like to transfer the evidence to today's trial to you. So if you would please head over to the courtroom, it'd be much appreciated, sir. Understood. I'll be there shortly. Detective Ben, what does the law mean to you? Doubts. Finding the answer to that question is the only reason I'm still alive. Hey, welcome back, Devin. I became a prosecutor to find the answer to that question myself, and that to play a part in ensuring that all criminals everywhere are found guilty. I'm with you, Mr. Edgeworth. His Honor is a bit dispirited. For the first time that I experienced what it's like to stand with a witness stand, I now have a greater appreciation for just how hard it is to give testimony.
Well, there's no reason for you to be all depressed about it, Your Honor. As a judge, no one expects you to think about anything other than the verdict.
Francisca, there's no need to further depress His Honor.
I'm not trying to, Miles.
Your Honor. So what you miss? We met Kay, we hang out with Kay. We found out more about the Yatagarasu, the thief. Everyone's on our side. Callisto, you arrested the thing. Best voice. Your Honor, I've come to collect the evidence that was transferred to me. Hey, Your Honor, the evidence. Your Honor! Oh! You! What can I help you? I'd like to collect the evidence now, sir.
Your Honor, do you think you can stay focused long enough to at least do your job?
Yes, I'm sorry. I will accept that the defense attorney has yet to arrive. Did Francisca do anything bad again? Nah, she was just chilling with us. She was really just hanging out. If anything, she was being nice to Kay. She's busy with the investigation, so let's keep this brief, shall we? Very well. In that case, please confirm that all the pieces of evidence are present. Furthermore, the evidence that was used in the murders of Mr. Faraday and Mr. Bell are also included, so please go ahead and use them in your own case. Understood, Your Honor. Pieces of evidence were used in the murder of the two men. This could be a very good chance for me to find new leads regarding their case. Maybe even something that will lead me to the truth. I place all the evidence at the prosecutor's bench for you. Did she do any abuse? She hit me once. I see. Thank you very much. I'll go and confirm that they're all accounted for. Okay. So this is the evidence related to the today's Cadopian Embassy trial from Mr. Faraday's bag.
You mean the evidence bag that was in the table in the lobby number 2, right?
Yes, finally we can now take a look at the evidence itself and not just data about them. Be sure to thoroughly examine while we have the time.
Agreed. I want to take a good look at all the evidence from the embassy murder too.
And why is that?
Because I don't fully understand what today's trial is about.
Ugh. Don't point your crop at me because you don't know something.
And don't you try to order me around because Papa chose you today.
I see someone is still sore about not being picked by Mr. Von Karma. So real to see a knife up close. So we have a knife, a gun, and an envelope, and an organizer. What do you here? Oh, that's what I completely forgot to tell you. About what, Your Honor? They found Mr. Faraday's personal organizer inside of the evidence bag of his. Hey, all things gaming, all things getting. Yo! Draconic raid! Hey, Draconic, thank you so much. Oh man, Adam Long, thank you for the raid. DC, hey, thank you for the raid. You changed your name. Oh, who were you previously? Can we get Draconic's link in the chat? Yo, thank you so much, Draconic, for the raid. Yo, I didn't think we'd get raided on the Ace Attorney stream. But thank you so much. How was the stream? Hope the stream's going well. Oh, you're Toshiro. Oh, you changed your name. Is it All Things Gaming or All Things Gaming? Wait, where's Draconic? Oh. But thank you. Thank you so much for the raid. How are you guys doing? If you don't know, I've been with Shiny Hunt almost every day on Mondays like today we play Ace Attorney. Good. Won the first round, got my butt kicked. Oh, were you guys battling? Like doing online battles on the Switch or something for Pokemon? Or Showdown or something? But yeah, we do Ace Attorney like today on Mondays. Hey, thank you for bringing Draconic's link. L all doesn't mean I changed streaming, so I changed. Oh, nice! They found Mr. Faraday's. So for those who don't know, on Ace Attorney stream we do voices for the characters. Detective Band requested it be passed along to you, so he said it would be helpful with the investigation. Good. Oh, you bring Smash. I see. Detective Bat say that. You sub to them, nice. Yes, sub to Draconic.
What a strange stroke of luck.
Well, never look a gift horse in the mouth. What? Why does I flip through it? Okay, let's look at the gun first. There's nothing unusual about this area. What? Oh. This gun. It was originally used to kill the Cadobian embassy staff member. Hey, Draconic! Thank you so much for the raid, Draconic! How are you doing? I hope you guys had a fun stream. Not too good setup, but I'm slowly. Hey, you know what? There's always, at least you're starting somewhere and you can make progress as you go. When my first streams also look like trash. So it's all good. I'm sure yours looks fine though. When the crime was reported, the responding police found Mr. Rell still holding it, which led to his immediate arrest.
And then this gun took the original shooter's life. How ironic.
Indeed. There doesn't seem to be anything we can learn from this piece of evidence. Okay, let's look at the knife. It's been good. Thanks. Just finished a fun stream. That's awesome. I hear you playing Smash. It's the knife that was used to kill Mr. Faraday.
Who would have thought that such a beautiful piece of art could be used for such a cruel act?
And it's never crossed your mind that you're using your riding crop for the wrong purpose. Bosu trash never was not compatible. Oh, thank you. But yeah, my first layout was literally just a box. Just a box and a gradient background. I didn't have like the fancy like anything fancy or anything. Just a box, the background, some words. That's literally my first layout. I'm in the UK, so it's around 6:30. Oh, you're from the UK. Okay, let's look at this wallet looking thing. Oh, organizer. Yes, make sure to subscribe to Draconic, guys. Mr. Faraday's organizer. It appears he was in the habit of using it.
Looks like he wrote his strategy for getting Mr. Real convicted down here.
I have collected the evidence I need to prove Mr. Real was killer. Oh. Between the handgun rail had on him and he was arrested and the surveillance tape, I should be able to prove that he was one. It appears that Mr. Faraday honestly believed that Mr. Real was the killer in the case. The sound of his handgun going off was recorded in the superb clarity of the surveillance video. I also have evidence that I can use to prove Real is not the real Yatagarasu. Just realized something. You're saying 6:30 p.m. for Florida, right? I kept getting beat up by the Smash Bros. I'm in Maryland. I have a loud household, so I stream haphazardly. Shiny dance. Oh, nice. That's a good start, though. You can always start. I've been looking. I'm RPing right now. Hey, no worries. Thank you for looking. Cuddles, have fun with your RP. It's 30 UK time, so in Florida it's morning, I think. Probably, I think so. I don't know. It appeared that he had proved Mr. Red was also not the Yatagarasu. No matter how long he may try to play it, as long as I have the Yatagarasu's key, I can prove he's a phony. If I should present it to court, he would clear everything. The files behind Draconic. It appears he apparently had a definitive piece of evidence. If it had been a long battle, I hope that it will be bring to an end. You feel like a stuffed snake? Oh no! Oh, you finished eating? Nice! 1:30 p.m. Oh! I believe that Mr. Faraday was well prepared to discredit any claim Mr. Real may have been about Mr. Being the real Yatagarasu. He had a way to prove that Mr. Real was the guilty party in the embassy murder. His organizer is a clue straight from Mr. Faraday. But I have to take my time and give a thorough read later. We already read the whole thing!
Look, there's a picture stuck between the pages here.
It appears to be a key. And a rather
ornate one at that. Look at the design on the handle.
The craftsmanship is superb. Could this be the Yatagarasu's key Mr. Faraday mentioned in his organizer?
Yatagarasu's key?
Detective Bat said something about it earlier. What's different about this time is the smuggler ring was sent to the police, and the sender was none other than the Yatagarasu who sent the Yatagarasu. The Yatagarasu sent evidence. Until now, Yatagarasu would always publicize and corrupt deals. Not this time. The evidence produced time was something only Faraday and I and only a select few know about.
Mr. Faraday must have been trying to keep this secret key as safe.
What's the deal with the investigation? Never played Ace Attorney, but I've been wanting for some time. Oh, nice! So this case, Edgeworth this is like 7 years before like the main story of the game, so it's a flashback case. Edgeworth was a new prosecutor. He was there to replace another prosecutor in the case because that prosecutor got accused of being a thief or something, and like half an hour later turns out boop that criminal and that prosecutor that we were to replace are both dead, and we're trying to find which we tried to prove one of our friends not guilty. We met some little girl which is the dead guy's daughter. But it's very fun. It's kinda hard to explain, but I hope that it has some explanation. But yeah, Ace Attorney is great. This is the spin-off game. We're playing the spin-off game. Today we're gonna try and finish this case, and next week we'll start the last case of the spin-off game, and then we'll move on to the 3D games, which I think will be very fun. As the prosecutor on both the Yatagarasu and smuggling cases is to be expected. That's odd.
What is it?
Mr. Faraday didn't mention anything about a knife in his organizer.
That is certainly odd.
Oh, this is Edgeworth's sister, Francisca. quite interesting. Yes, it's pretty fun. All right, Devin. See you later. Goodbye. Thank you for hanging out. The weapon in the case was used to kill the Codopian embassy staff member was the gun. But if that's the case, where did the knife that used to murder Mr. Faraday come from?
Isn't it obvious? It was brought into the courthouse by Mr. Real. This is the only logical conclusion, right?
No, because it's not that easy to smuggle a weapon like that in here. Every person in the entered courthouse doors is checked in thoroughly for contraband. Furthermore, the suspect was handcuffed, making it impossible to bring a knife as large as this inside. I am indeed, I'm the lurker.
I'm the lurker, just like Francisca.
Except Francisca doesn't shut up.
In that case, how do you suppose this knife end up in this courthouse?
Thoughts. I need to think carefully here. There's nothing related to the knife written anywhere in the organizer. However, the fact that this knife came from Faraday's evidence bag. Conversely, there's one item listed here in organizer that no one has claimed to have seen today. In order to solve this mystery, I believe I will need to take a good look at the evidence.
Miles Edgeworth, can I take the fact that you have yet to answer me mean that you don't have an answer for me?
Actually, I do not. I was thinking of the answer, Francisca. Wait.
What? Then what is it?
One of the pieces of evidence we've been holding has been hiding a secret of its own. And it was through this piece of evidence that the knife was brought into the courthouse. The key! This Yatagrasu's key, Mr. Faraday mentions in his organizer. This is how the knife was brought into the courthouse.
You're not mistaking. You're not making any sense, Miss Miles Edgeworth.
Shake my head. You just need to look a little closer, Francisca, to see what I mean. Don't the color and ornament of the key's handle remind you of anything?
Thoughts? They do remind me of the knife.
Very good. Both Yatagrasu's key and the murderer's knife, have a unique design on their handles. Furthermore, Mr. Faraday mentions the Yatagrasu's key. The only object at the crime scene we found was the knife.
You don't seriously mean to say?
Choo. It appears you finally caught up. And yes, I do mean to say that these two pieces, in fact, one and the same.
But that's impossible!
Even if that's what we should investigate this possibility. Now then, let us examine this knife in more detail. So this is the examination 3D thingy. Examine the blood stain. Is the weapon that was used to kill Mr. Faraday. The handle and the blade himself have beautiful designs worked into them. Look, there's even
a flower-shaped designed gold section. If this hadn't been used as a tool for murder, I want it for myself.
Ooh. What's that? Ooh. Ah!
I can't believe it turned into a key! To think there was such a trick to this scene.
So the weapon was used to kill Mr. Faraday was actually the key that Yatagrasu stole. This piece of evidence is more critical than anything we learned up to now. Okay, we updated the key.
Frankly, I'm shocked.
I'm shook. Mr. Faraday only mentioned the key aspect of this piece of evidence in the organizer. It's possible that even he had no idea that the key was hiding a blade knife inside. I hope everyone's in the chat doing well, having a good day. What's everybody up to? I'm back. Hey, welcome back, 457. We just found out that the knife was also a key.
But if that's true, then only someone who knew the trick to the key to the knife would have killed Mr. Faraday.
Even amongst law enforcement, the key was top secret. We're looking for someone who knew even more about the key than even Mr. Faraday, meaning that the only person could be the one who sent the key in the first place, the great thief Yatagarasu.
Then maybe Mr. Rare was the Yatagarasu, and he was the one who killed Mr. Faraday. Isn't that one possible scenario?
No, not really, especially since Mr. Faraday was absolutely convinced Mr. Rare was not the Yatagarasu. Besides, as Detective Bat said earlier, but the way we questioned Rel about the white card, Rel had no idea what it was. Yes, I'm okay playing some games, watching the stream, and nice! I'm glad you're having fun with your games.
I see, alright then. I guess the person who knows the trick behind this key is someone else, and that person is the real Yatagarasu.
It seems like this key is truly the key to solving this. Why do I imagine that GIF is Phineas and Leon? Me, instead of me kicking his butt, it's me touching his butt. Okay, let's investigate the organizer file. I mean the envelope. I took a quick look at these documents before the trial started.
Well, I wasn't afforded the opportunity to skim it.
I suppose I should explain it to you then.
Yes, you should. Perfectly in its entirety, if you please.
Oh, perfect! Look, see, for anyone who missed the stream, this explanation is literally right here. Streamlabs is just being weird today for Dragon, unfortunately, but it's okay. I believe Dragon can fix it with the power of science. On the night of September 8th, an embassy staff member was killed in front of the gate of the embassy. His name was Date Man. Date Man. His name is Date Man. The staff member died of shock due to being shot in the heart. Mackerel was brought into that night as a suspect, thoroughly questioned, because the murder weapon was found on him, which with the gun. Yeah, me, for which he was arrested on the spot.
A simpleton of a man, that's what he was.
Perhaps he was, for the weapon wasn't the only incriminating evidence we had. Mr. Rell was caught in the act on film by security camera.
He was an even bigger simpleton than I thought. I can't believe he didn't notice a security camera.
The Cadopian Embassy's security camera system is supposedly very well designed. He may have simply not have been aware there was a camera in the area. Blackpink in the area.
So you've seen the contents of the video for yourself?
Yes, the surveillance video the security camera took was played during the trial by Mr. Faraday. You can clearly identify Mr. Rell on it. Even the sound of the gunshot is crystal clear.
So the footage included sound, huh? I don't think I ever want to see the moment of someone's death in real life.
Me neither. That's odd. We shot one piece of evidence. The piece still missing is the surveillance video that was played in the court.
The surveillance video? How could the piece of evidence just disappear? Where did it go?
The video showing the moment that Mr. Rell committed the murder. Where could it have gone? Indeed. Are you done with your inspection of the evidence? Yes, I'm finished. However, Your Honor, I am missing a single piece of prosecutorial evidence.
Your Honor, where were you derelict in your duties?
You don't insult him, Francisca. Edgy, I'm sorry. Oh no. What? No, I dare not lick my duties. Excuse me? What do you take me for? No, Your Honor, the most important piece of evidence in today's trial, the surveillance video, is not amongst the evidence you laid out for me. Well, I brought out Mr. Faraday's whole bag with me from the crime scene. Maybe the tape is still there in the crime scene? There's something wrong here. Something about this missing piece of evidence. It would appear for me to find the answers I seek. I will pay another visit to the crime scene lobby number 2. It's Shulong Lang. That detective bad. Who's he with?
I never seen that officer before.
So, did you find it?
No, not yet. I look everywhere.
I see. Yeah, please continue with the search.
Understood. I'll continue the search.
Hey! So you're the one running the show. Prosecutors like you shouldn't even be allowed at crime scenes. How dare you? Just who do you think you are? What was that all about, and who was that man just now?
Whoever he was, I'd never seen a more imprudent officer in my life.
Does he even know it's standing right here behind him? I know you're standing right behind me. What do you want, kids? Go!
It looks like you were paying attention after all.
Of course I was. I have eyes in the back of my head. And also a mirror to look behind you. And also that mirror isn't for vanity's sake. It's for him to keep an eye on who or what's behind you at all times. So tell me, Mr. Bat, who was that rude man just now? The guy came here from a Republic of Tongfa to study his agent line. He's studying everything he can to revive the lost honor of his family. He's traveling the world, studying different philosophies and intent from scratch. By visiting various police departments around the world, he has a lot of dedication. He's just a rookie cop. I sense a strong grudge to some fall from him. This guy's more useful than Gumshoe, even if he's rude.
Well, he sure has a lot of guts to come to this country and give prosecutors a hard time.
I agree. However, I can think of one young lady who the statement applies to. Anyway, what was that agent looking for, Detective Bad?
Earlier, the little girl was poking around lobby number 1 as well.
Like I said before, it's nothing to do with the two of you. I highly doubt that it's nothing to do with me. Fine, this is a game I must play now. I will take opportunity to draw out what I can from this room straight. I'm going to the TV.
This one tiny TV.
The Gumshoe was rather shocked at this and said it was huge compared to his own.
Anything you compare with his own seems grandiose.
Presume grandiose, huh? Say the ego of yours is a little deflating. Oh.
Was this table here all along?
Suppose so.
Well, clearly it's out of place. When you take the sofa into consideration, the table is too tall.
I get the impression that you two are not meant to be a set.
I knew that!
Oh. The curtains are shut tight.
The color of those curtains are rather gloomy. For a place like where the balance is lives in the balance. What?
Oh,
they could have chosen to hang something a little cheer,
I know. However, I think the designers had more things to think about than the lobbies.
Well, as a Von Karma, I would afford any location related to the law extra attention to detail.
Earlier you were in lobby number 1, now you're in lobby number 2. You're quite a busy man, Detective Bad. Multiple returns to a crime scene brings about success. That's what our detectives say. how to kill mosquito in Smash terms, the big ones. I know. I see. In that case, would you mind if I ask about something that happened again, correct? I don't have anything left to say to you, boy. Boy, you see, I'll draw my answer from you one way or another.
Would it kill to help a tiny bit of an investigation?
I'd like to ask you about, once again, about what happened at the time of the crime. I refuse to answer. Any more investigation you do will be a waste of time. Besides, how am I supposed to answer questions about things I don't know about?
Things you don't know about, but you're just supposed to know everything.
He should. Is it possible he doesn't know about the trick behind that piece of evidence? I should try showing it to him. Oh, okay. We shall present the key. Detective Bear, do you know about the existence of this item in this photograph? Of course I did. It's my job to know everything related to the Yatagarasu case. In that case, let me ask you something else. Did you know that the knife that killed and the Yatagarasu's key are one and the same? What? That's impossible!
Looks like he didn't know about it either, after all.
This piece of evidence, just called Yatagarasu's key, is actually a well-camouflaged knife. Make him stay in the air, use an attack and break his shield, stun him, daughter! Doubts. Mr. Faraday was planning to use this Yatagarasu's key to prove that Mr. Bell was not the real Yatagarasu. Isn't that correct? I guess so. However, Mr. Faraday had no idea that it was in fact a knife. Yeah, I have to admit, neither of us knew that fact. And neither of us knew that none in the law enforcement know it either. How did we miss something as big as this? I noticed it is a little while ago. You've been searching for something. Presume this key is what you were searching for. Ugh. Yeah, that's right. Why were you searching for it? Because I promised Faraday. I promised that I'd protect the key with my life. After he was killed, the key disappeared from Faraday's evidence bag. Who just thought that the key was what took Faraday's life? Detective Bat. So what, we may find the truth. Please testify for me once more. Alright, but it doesn't matter how many times I tell you about what happened, nothing will change. Detective Bat. I plus asked to testify one more about what happened in lobby number 2 and what you experienced in lobby number 1. My answer is still the same. This is the last time I'm gonna do this. That's fine, but I only need to clear this one thing and find the truth behind the case. Find the truth. I was in lobby number 1, talking with you. We were talking about some trivial things. I heard the gunshot right before the trial was about to reconvene. When we heard it, you and I were immediately through the hallway together. I saw a gumshoe goofing around and there. Then we all ran to lobby number 2.
It sounds like the exact same story he told us before.
Indeed. However, I feel like that we've yet to draw out all the information we can. Hold it! Hold it! Ah! Why did Miss Yu choose love in number 1? Knows. Answer me! Who knows? She said something she had to talk to me about. And we walked into lobby number 1 together, that's all. So his answer remains the same as before. Hold it! Hold it! Hold it! Hey, Mr. Duck, how are you doing, Mr. Duck? Hold it! I was hoping you could expand on what exactly you were discussing with Miss Yu. No, it's trivial stuff. Nothing much. That's for me to decide. Dots. 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 Alright, I suppose that's for me to decide. Moving on then. Hold it! Hold it! Hold it! Until you heard the gunshot, did you notice anything else out of the ordinary? I didn't hear anything other than strange sounds until the gunshot. If the gunshot Detective Bad heard was really the one from the murder, that would give the other piece of evidence an entirely different meaning. What? What piece of evidence? Ask that you please amend your testimony. I didn't hear anything other than strange sounds until that gunshot. Oh, he should have heard the balloon. I think. Objection! I shake my head. Detective Bad, does this balloon fragment remind you of anything? It's the same color as the one Kay was holding.
Oh, so you know about the girl's balloon?
Yeah, I was sitting up in the gallery during the recess just before we split up. I filled that balloon up for her. Well, as you may notice, have already submitted, this balloon is indeed come from Kay's balloon. So what about the balloon? I wonder if you might remember hearing this balloon pop at some point. What are you getting at? This fragment found in the hallway right in front of lobby number 2. Furthermore, it was the sound of this balloon popping that the judge mistook as a gunshot. Oh, so the sound that the judge heard was not actually a gunshot, huh?
On top of that, His Honor said that he heard the balloon pop right about 20 minutes before the trial was to reconvene.
Yes, which means that His Honor heard the balloon pop in the hallway when you were in lobby number 1, Detective Bad. If you were in lobby number 1 at the time, and you were so close, you were close enough to, you should have heard the balloon popping as well. So? Don't give me what, so?
We just proved that there's a flaw in your testimony.
The crackling of the truth was louder than the sound of your sweet knife. Cracking. And since you kids don't seem to know, let me fill you on something. Do you ever stop wondering why the doors and walls seem so rugged? Because they were designed to keep secrets from being leaked.
What is this supposed to mean?
The doors and walls are super thick. The window panes are double layered. Top it all off, even the curtains are made of a special sound absorbing material. Then you mean, since I was shut up in lobby number 1, there's no way I could have heard that sound.
No!
Gah! I knew that was what I was going to say.
That means the scruff-faced testimony is completely useless. If the rooms are soundproof, then of course he wouldn't hear any sign of struggle.
Oh, that's why it's only natural that I didn't hear the balloon popping. Now do you get it, kids?
Miles, I thought we were supposed to be the ones finding flaws in his logic. Not the other way round.
The other way around? It's not possible to hear the sound of balloon popping if one were in lobby number 1. However, if we examine the situation in reverse, a person standing in the hallway should not be able to hear a real gunshot either. Yet, Detective Gumshoe claims to have heard it while standing in the hallway. Detective Bad, if that's the case, how exactly do you hear the gunshot? Hey CJ, what's up CJ? We just doing some Ace Attorney today? in the last chunk of the current case. What do you mean, how? I understand. It would appear that you have yet to realize the contradiction in your own words. No, how so? If the rooms are soundproof as you say they are, then how did the sound of the gunshot enter your ears? Yeah, I see what you mean. I guess I'm more out of it, more Faraday's murder than I thought I'd. Which means
what exactly? In the end, what does it all boil down to?
it boils down to this. There must be a reason as to how the detective Bad and Gumshoe heard a gunshot they theoretically couldn't have. It looks like we need an examination of the state of the crime scene again. The state of the crime scene? Wait, can it be? Is that ultra strong perfume she wears? Oh! The way's too noisy!
The surveillance video? How could a piece of evidence disappear?
Oh! We're using our brain! Lobby number 2. Dissipating smell. Scent of flowers in the air. It's simply not possible for the killer to escape through the barred windows, and yet the fragrance of perfume managed to escape defendant lobby number 1. Of course, incorporeal things can move freely with these barred open windows. Oh no. Dang it! No! Oh, the loud TV in the window. Now then, what else besides the smell can go both in and out of the open barred window? The answer is sound. No matter how careful the killer was, if the windows were open, the jig would be up. And since the windows in both defendant lobby 1 and the hallway open, explains how the sound could be heard in both locations. How you doing, GJ? What you up to? How's your day? The missing piece of evidence video that shows the moment Mr. Rell was killed in the embassy member. The sound of a gunshot left quite an impression on me when it was played during the trial. The video should have been returned to Mr. Faraday's bag during the recess and brought back here. If it disappeared after the time, then it's possible that the tape is still here in this room. Eureka! The evidence that the missing evidence for me created is the gunshot, the sound no one should have been able to hear in the first place.
Miles, what have you been thinking about? Stop wasting time thinking and let's start looking again.
It's not a waste of time to think. I think before I figured out where we should look.
And where would that be?
I believe we should examine the television. The TV? Well, you kids have fun. Go ahead and examine whatever you like. The window is wide open. The scent of
flowers is being blown in from outside. I think that it's often the heavy air in here somehow. What?
The windows in both lobbies number 1 and 2 are both open.
Maybe they were trying to air up the room just like lobby number 1.
Or
maybe they sought to ease some sort of tension into some fresh air.
With Mr. Faraday and Mr. Rell in the same room, I imagined the latter to be the case. But was there really a need to open the window just for that? It's a video player. It seems there's a videotape inside.
It looks like it. The video must have stopped on its own when it reached the end.
This tape, could it not be the missing surveillance tape?
Good, I suppose it, but
Detective Bad, would it be alright if I verify the contents with the video? Sure, knock yourself out.
Alright then, let's rewind and see what we have.
If I remember correctly, the footage of Rail killing Embassy, should be about 30-minute mark. Start with the tape. Understood. Should be about right. Now then, let's see.
This is the footage of Mr. Bell shooting the embassy staff member.
I knew it. The missing some piece of evidence, surveillance video was here all along. This sound. What's the meaning of this? It appears Detective Bad has found out the true source of the gunshot that he'd heard. With this, I think we can figure out the trick behind this double murder.
Do you mean that you figured it out?
Also, thank you for 15 likes on the stream. Yes, all I have to do now is show what gunshot Detective Bad and Gumshoe heard was, and through where they heard it from.
Oh, fine. In that case, show me what you deduced.
Is it a window? If the door and the windows to the crime scene, namely this room, were closed, the killer could have used the gun and no one would be the wiser.
That's true. This courthouse does seem well designed for such a thing, as it were.
Do you have to use the voice? I don't have to use the voice to... You mean to do the hold it, the objection, all that? Not really. It's just fun to do it. However, what happened in reality was Detective Gumshoe, Detective Bad, and Miss Yu, all three of them heard the gunshot.
Well, the windows in lobby number 1, number 2, and the hallway were open. So naturally, the people inside these locations can hear it.
But then why would the criminal open the window in the first place?
To allow the gunshot to be heard, I suppose.
Correct, that's the only logical conclusion we can draw from this.
But why was it necessary in the first place? I want a real answer, Myers, and demand satisfaction.
Very well. I believe that the killer wanted to manipulate our perception of a certain fact. When the crime took place. The killer wanted to fabricate the time of death due to precise their wishes. They used the gunshot to surveillance video to do so.
So that's why the tape is left running.
You mean the gunshot I heard was from this video? Yes, which means that the murders that occur. I guess when you shiny hunt, you're using the voice. What? Oh, you mean like doing voices for the characters? Yeah, we do voices for the characters in the Ace Attorney streams because it's fun. Which means that the crimes occurred in an earlier time than we thought. Totes! It must have been during the recess that before Detective Gumshoe was on guard duty. Someone who has no alibi for that time period and has planned this crime out in advance. That killer is the person is a real killer. Mr. Edgeworth! Yes, what is it? Miss Yu was asking for you. She's in the courtroom. She says that she identified the murderer and she has wanted something to clarify. Understood. Please tell her that I will be right over. I'll come along. I want to hear what she says to say. No, Pokemon. What? I don't know what you mean. What voice? It would appear that the time has come to uncover the truth. You know, I think we're in the last section. Hey, Mr. Mallet, you came just in time for the last section of this case, the last chunk. We just found out that the gunshot was so we just found out that the gunshot that everybody heard was a fake gunshot from a videotape instead of the actual gunshot, and the people died earlier. It was like a pirate captain. Do voice for each pocket. Nah, I don't want to do that. That's the scene for Ace Attorney is about the voices, cause like there's a story. For shiny hunting is just shiny hunting. Good luck with the rest of the case. Thank you, Mayflower. Okay, what are you doing here?
Hello, mister. I'm still investigating.
But the object you're looking for has already... Okay, don't mind him. Please continue with your investigation.
Okay, you got it.
Yay, courtroom! Detective Bad, haven't we already found what you're looking for? If it means I can keep her in the dark just a little longer, any little task will do.
Oh, you're more sympathetic than I thought.
Yamper John! No! I've been waiting for you, Edgeworth. Is this a case from the past? Yes, this is a case from 7 years before the main storyline. To when we first met Kay, and when we first met Gumshoe, and when we first had to deal with all this. At this point, Edgeworth hasn't made his trial debut yet. I've also been waiting for this moment. We can finally lay this case to rest. Lay this case to rest. Wasn't that when we first detected Gumshoe under arrest? Jesus. Think we've more than solved this case already. Don't you?
We'll see. It all depends on whether your logic holds or not.
I see we even have a viewer in the gallery. Mr. Bad is here.
A viewer in the gallery? I'm hardly just a bystander.
Poor Gumshoe never had good luck. I have duty to see this case to the end, no matter how bad it turns out. Oh, is that right? Anyway, I thought you might like to hear what I've slaved away to find out. I've taken statements on every single person's movements during the time when our suspect was in the hallway. I also confirmed that there's a possible route of escape. There's no possible route of escape from lobby number 2. Therefore, the killer must be without a doubt Detective Gumshoe. That all you have? Yeah, that's all there is to my conclusion. That's it. Sorry, but I beg to differ. In a trial, there's always time for rebuttal, and we are standing in a court of law. It's more appropriate to follow the rules of the court in this case, don't you think? Absolutely, Rookie thinks it's thing. But alright, I'll play along with your games. You'll give your proper testimony. My logic is correct, then I've already won. All I have to do now is prove it by showing who the real killer is. You're going to tickle her. You're gonna tickle her and she's not gonna laugh at all. Wonder how much Gumshoe wins from his detective god because his boss was always cutting his salary. Everyone, Sans the suspect, has an alibi for when the gun went off. Furthermore, wait, what's in our evidence? Oh good, we had the surveillance. Oh. Furthermore, the crimes, they've all been thoroughly investigated, right? I also confirmed that there's no possible escape from the lobby number 2. Which, I don't know why she's laughing. Which leaves us with one unshakable conclusion that Detective Gumshoe is the killer. Now that I got your testimony, I expect a good rebuttal, Edgeworth. But of course, there's no need to confront her logic head on. I should instead focus on drawing out trump cards of her upper sleeve. Hold it! Hold it! Hold it! The suspect, but I thought Detective Gumshoe's alibi has already been proven. Are you joking, Edgeworth? I assure you this is no joke. Look, I know you heard from the judge already that the detective was in the hallway with Mr. Faraday's eating a Swiss roll. Yes, that is correct. But see, that was 20 minutes before the real gunshot went off, right? The real problem is there's no one else who can corroborate with what he says in the snacking. Hey, Holden Turner! Dragon Dance raid! Oh, what? Yo, Dragon Dance! Dragon Dance raid! Mr. Duck Adventure with the Dragon Dance raid. Floods and Holden with the Dragon Dance raid. Whoop raiders! Nathan, hey, what's up? And Nathan? NCC with the Dragon Dance raid. Hey, Black Pokemon Trainer, thank you so much for the raid. Y'all look at the raid. Beth coming in with the Dragon Dance raid. Alright, no spamming. Let's chill. Chillax. But thank you for the raid. Thank you! Exclamation dragon. Do. Vortex King, thank you for the raid. What is up, guys? Hey, always hello again. Ready for the raid. Thank you guys for the raid. How was the stream? Also, the stream, did your stream work? What were you streaming? Pokemon? I didn't even know you were streaming. But make sure to like the stream if you haven't yet, guys. We had 19. We're one away from 20 likes. We are in the last section of this game. I mean, of this case right now. We're arguing with this lady. Streamer's horror. Oh no! The Streamless being a bot. I'm sorry, Dragon. It's okay. Tomorrow will be a better day. It will work tomorrow. I promise. If not, I would personally go to Streamlabs and be like, yo, what you doing, man? Hey, Liam Ferreira, welcome to the stream. But yeah, if anyone doesn't know, I'm Finn with Shiny Hunt almost every day. Monday we play Ace Attorney like today. Exclamation Discord if you want to join our Discord. I did like 7 encounters for a second at you. Aw, it's okay. Yeah, guys, so like if like people stream, if anyone streamers like their stream lags, don't like keep rubbing it in their face cause like it's very stressful. Hey, Vortex King, thank you so much for subscribing. But yeah, just so you all know, like it's very stressful. Like when streams lag for the streamer is already like is stressful enough to try and fix the stream. Just rubbing it in the streamer's face, being like, oh, it's lagging, and spamming that it's lagging, makes it worse. Me and Dragonance checked in on Discord. Oh, nice! Sub hype, yes. Thank you. But yeah, we're listening to this lady's arguments and trying to find a contradiction. When we do voices for the Ace Attorney characters, the problem is that no one correlates the snacking. I see she's done her research well, which means I should focus on drawing out whatever trump card she's holding. Couldn't have said that better. Heck yeah! Hey, Liam Ferreira, thank you for subscribing. Yo, thank you. Thank you very much, G. Sub hype, yes. We normally do shiny hunting as well, but Monday we play things that's not Pokemon, and now we're playing Ace Attorney. Exactly, he tried his best and did all he could for his fans, exactly. But it's okay. There's always tomorrow. I have to go. Alright, CJ, thank you so much for hanging out. Furthermore, hold it! Hold it! Oh, that one worked. Whether they have been thoroughly investigated is not for me to decide. Oh! Yo, those sub increases, yes! Let's see. All the sub, yes. 21 likes on the stream. Yo, thank you for 21 likes on the stream. You scratch eyebrows and the lines in the back of your forehead and the back. You now have pretty okay Pokemon in Pokemon Store. Oh, nice. What's your team? Anyway, if you believe it, it hasn't been exhaustive. The crime scene in lobby number 2 has no way out other than the hallway that Mr. Detective Gumshoe was standing in, because he claimed to be there and no one makes him no suspect. Where'd you get that Torchic? Torchic! Oh, you know how to get that Torchic! Exclamation member! Members get that the Torchic is the loyalty badge. So our new member loyalty badge is a Torchic. Once you hit 1 month, if you're a member for 1 month, it becomes a Morgan. Wait, it becomes a Slowpoke. So those are the member badges. So right now we have two tiers for members. The cheapest one is the 199 USD. But if you are a member, you get to use these emotes so far. We're gonna have one more member soon. I mean, one more emote soon, not member. I'm a flaming chicken! Yes, right now we have 11 members, which is awesome! So the target would be 15 members. But, I'm good with 11. Skull Bunny, Yamper, and Rookity. Oh, nice! We just got shiny Yamper recently. That's our latest shiny! Exclamation recent, if you wanna watch that. Sorry. Too much talking, man. And you get custom emotes too. Yes, you get custom emotes. The first tier is Pixel Crobat, which is 199 USD. And you get to use the emotes and all that. Is it if you're in our Discord, you get to use the member chat as well, which I'll show you guys like early stuff before I release them on the channel. Rip, you have no money. Hey, no worries, you don't have to be a member. Flaming chicken, yes. Blame Sonia. I think we'll have Blame Sonia. But isn't it also possible that someone escaped through the windows? Oh, thank you, Dragon. But it's okay. We have to watch Dragon as well. It's alright. But thank you, though. That's the first one. Everyone looks silly. The police are a bunch of lazy bums. Well, they're kind of dumb. One was like looking. We literally, one of the officers was licking the water, like trying to stop the water cooler from spilling. One of them was man spreading on the couch. One of them was trying to hold it in to go to the bathroom because he didn't want to leave the door because he was scared. And one of them was looking at the figurines on the table. So like, the police force in this game is a bit. Make sure to always respect the streamers. Oh, thank you. Hashtag blame Sonia. Yes, I think I want blame Sonia first because like that's the thing, man. I'll try to finish it later or something. Make it the emote later. I wanted to do a wanted poster for Sonia because she. You don't have to stop talking, Vortex. It's alright. You laugh a lot. Is she Harley Quinn or is of the Ace Attorney world? Kind of. One of them was man spreading on the couch. He was like, I'm on duty. But his pixel art was like him like opening his legs on the couch. Isn't that right, Mr. Band? Totes. Yeah. It wasn't a bunch of scrap evidence. It's just someone used the windows. They also weren't any footprints on the courtyard. Suppose they really did check everything relevant to the case. Hold it! Hold it! You got a foreign ditto and an Ivy saw. Can't wait for my first, so I can Masuda and oh, ooh, nice! You got a Masuda Bulbasaur. That's pretty cool. I actually never owned a shiny Bulbasaur in my life. Oh, you're hunting Litten? Oh, sweet. Oh yeah, guys, I won a giveaway, Trippy Traders giveaway. So we'll be having like 3 packs of Pokemon cards. I won some Pokemon card packs from Trippy Trader. So we get to open that on stream soon when it comes to us. It might take a while. I won 3 packs and a pin, which is pretty cool. Are you absolutely positive there's no possible routes of escape? Yeah, of course, I'm sure. Why are you so certain? This is a courthouse where the place where criminals are brought to be judged. If there were escape route, I'm sure every criminal will be using it to escape. Just get common sense.
Mine's Edgeworth. I suggest you use a bit of more of it in the future.
Ouch! Is it easier for the DS to understand, hold it, and take that? Just curious. I have no idea actually.
No vortex.
Hold it. Hold it. Maybe it's because I'm saying it like that. Never worked to get a shiny. I have never gotten shiny. Hey, if you want a shiny, you should try hunting. You can try method hunting first in our older games. If you don't want to tackle full odds yet, almost to the hunting, you can try those. Dex completion is easier, I thought, in this game. There are many trade codes and people trade for the exclusive. Exactly, you know. People are always willing to help. And since the dexes are not too big to complete, they're pretty easy to finish. There's still too many unanswered questions. Especially with home now, it's way more easier to you know, get the thing. Is that why you had to say it multiple times? Or I never started today. Yeah, so like in the thing where there's sometimes I can press Y and say the words that they want me to say, like objection or hold it or take that or eureka. That's why I have to say it multiple times, because it doesn't read it. That's why I'm like, hold it, and then it doesn't say it, and then I'm like, hold it. That's why I say it multiple times. I'll show you how it works. Oh, we are PG Vortex, so the language wise, you know, we are PG. We're PG language wise, I would say. More language wise, because I talk about Leon's butt a lot. It's so much better to put effort in your own shinies. Believe both Shinx in Shiny Squad for me. How the duck are you streaming your screen? I'm using a webcam to record my DS game. So I'm on the DS right now, like it's a DS, you know, all this. Oops. But I'm using a webcam to record it because I don't have a capture card, because those are cost like literally the same price as Switch. But you know, there's a Pokemon coming out in the DLC. I'm not allowed spoilers. Yes, no spoilers. There is a mythical gonna be revealed soon in about a week. But like, hold on, don't show leaks and room and all that in the chat, please. That's cool actually. Yeah, it's really nice. So like it's fun to say like objection when they're like objection. It's a sword exclusive. Lunala is a I was wondering about that, if what Cosmo would evolve into. So Galio is in sword. Oh, Lunala is in shield. Oh, that's cool. For example, who was it that placed the gun in Mr. Faraday's hand? No, you're the only one wondering that. Beth is gonna like it. Huh? Don't spoil, no spoilers. Please no spoilers in the chat. Please don't leak. Don't even give hints. No nothing. Yeah, not the Malik thing. The DLC things. Please don't. If you hear leaks about it, please don't spoil things from the leaks, guys. Please don't spoil the DLC. Like, I thought we already learned our lesson with Slowpoke of how fun it is when there's no leaks. So please, no leaks on the DLC. Instead, use combustion instead of Morgram. Nah. Yeah, that hint is very obvious, so please don't give like... I don't even want to talk about DLC leaks. The Gumshoe is probably had no idea which hand Mr. Faraday used to write with. Even if you know someone, doesn't mean you know which hand they write with, right? I mean, certainly doesn't... I don't know, care about that sort of thing. Sorry, it's okay, Floods, it's okay. It's alright though. Just making sure everybody knows. If you hear leaks about the DLC, do not put them in the chat. Yeah, don't spoil the story like for video games while we play them or while we're waiting for them. You know, it's like movies. Don't spoil movie spoilers, you know. Don't spoil the Sonic movie. I'm not about to let her get a rise out of me for such a flippant statement. I suppose we reached the end now. Oh, there's nothing? I reached my trump card already. All that remains is to play it. But before I do, I think I should inquire into a little something into her argument. You said earlier that you confirmed the alibis of every suspect every person other than the suspect. I don't recall either Francisca or myself speaking with you about the subject. Ain't no worries, Floods. Oh, good. Oh, good. But there were witnesses for you. There was your mentor who gave you an alibi. I see. As for little Missy, she came to the courthouse during the recess. It was stopped by the security guard for the whole way. She gave me quite a whipping for that, so I heard.
I'm the daughter of Manfred von Karma, and I will not be forcibly stopped by a guard or bailiff or anybody else.
So basically, the only reason Francisca bothered to show up today was because she was found out that I was to be replacement for prosecutor. YouTube already spoiled the Sonic for. Oh no! Sunday I enter YouTube. Oh no! Oh, the thumbnail had. Oh, that sucks. I'm sorry, Malik, that the thumbnail had a spoiler. That's rough. They shouldn't put thumbnail spoilers. I asked Draconic if he could help you. He said the easiest thing to do was switch everything back on and off. By the way, Miss You, what about everyone's alibis before Gumshoe was assigned to guard duty? What about them? Have we looked into what people were doing during that span of time? What an idiot to take before. Doesn't matter when the killer went into lobby number 2. From the time we heard a gunshot to the time Mr. Ben and I arrived at the scene, only one person could have committed the crime was Detective Gumshoe. Yes, let's talk about when you and Detective Bad heard the gunshot, shall we? I just had a level 15 ninjas faint because of hail. Oh no! Fail the hail, man. The hail is rough. I suppose if we go by that logic, then Detective Gumshoe is the only one. However, what if the crime had occurred at an entirely different time than the gunshot you had heard went off? What then? The gunshot was a trap to manipulate our perception of where the Sadly, your explanation is very lacking, Edgeworth. The gunshot we heard in the lobby. Care to explain how it could have been fabricated? We've had the TV. Oh yeah, so if you see the bottom screen, when you have moments like this, you can press Y, and it has the words there. So it has take that. Okay, yep. Good night, boss. Have the good rest of the stream. Hey, thank you, Floods. Thank you so much for joining the raids and hanging out. Get a good night's sleep. That tape. Yes, exactly what you think it is. It is the surveillance tape of Mr. Rell and the prosecution presented in today's trial. It was found in the lobby in video player number 2. Video player in the lobby number 2. It was connected to the large television that had its volume turned up all the way up. You honestly can't mean the sound that we heard in the gunshot in the video. Ah, but I do. Which brings me to my next point. The murders occurred much earlier than when anyone heard the gunshot. Go. That's the only thing I can think of too. After committing the double homicide, the killer took the surveillance video out of Mr. Faraday's bag, turned the television's volume all the way up in the lead video to play it. If played during the beginning, it would take 30 minutes for the sound to come on. And since we know the method of time of manipulation is possible, it opens up the possibility that the killer is someone other than Detective Gumshoe. Frowns on the television doesn't amount to much here. But of course, Mr. Prosecutor Edgeworth and Little Miss Von Karma, you already knew that much from the very beginning, right?
Of course we knew. Didn't we, Miles?
Yes, of course. We know about the soundproof quality of the courtroom's rooms. Not about to admit we had no idea until a little while ago. That's right. If the rooms aren't soundproof, we should have not heard it. And yet we heard the gunshots clear as day. And that's it. End of story. But it's not. How should I explain why she was able to hear the gunshot? The window was open. There is actually one common point between lobby 1 and lobby number 2. That is despite the fact that both rooms have air conditioners installed. A window was open in each. Now we know that the lobby number 2 was opened by the killer. However, a window in lobby number 1 was also open. It's possible to coincidence just both open at the same time. It's worth mentioning. It was mere coincidence, I assure you. Why the window was open in lobby number 1? The answer that a certain person did something to cause the window to be open. The person who triggered the action. The real guilty party. The real killer in the double murder is... It's... you. Take that! Oh, take that! Miss Callisto, you. I hereby formally indict you of the murder of Mr. Faraday and Mr. Rell. Go.
What?
You indict me?
Are you serious, Miles? Why do you think she's the killer?
I don't understand her motive just yet. But of course I'm serious. Because she's the only one who could have done it. Well, Miss Yu, do you still feel like laughing now? Ha 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 ha, of course I do. Mr. Edgeworth. Girl, my argument must not be tight enough yet. Although I never thought that things would spiral into this. I'll have you know I'm enjoying this dance, but quite a bit. I mean, this time it's time for my own rebuttal now. Oh no! Hey, we're making progress. This take that only took 2 attempts. Hey! My next hold it will take 50! You argue that the window was open, however, do you have proof that I was the one who did that? Furthermore, do you have the proof that the tape was used in committing the crime? Frankly, I'm shocked that you're going around accusing people of murder like this, especially with logic as full of holes as yours. If you is a killer, she confirmed it as of now. As attorney Harley Quinn, I had so much fun giving. Oh, the chatter attack! I had to record multiple times. Dude, if when they do the remix for Gen 4, that'll be fun to do the chatter in the Switch. Wow, you're so done, A457! Bring your knives! This is where it really starts. I mustn't let my guard down even for a second or the truth will blow away. Now is the time to put the patented Von Karma perfect proof to the task. I need my tea. You argue that the window was open. However, do you have proof that? Yes. Hold it. Oh, I didn't even say anything. I just made a noise. Evidence. All I need to do is have some prints analyzed and we know straight away. Be my guess. He sounds as though she has room to maneuver, which means even if you're able to lift prints, they only show it was someone else. But why was someone else forced to open the window? That's simple logic. Why don't I presenting evidence? I got nothing to lose. Oh, I'm fine. Oh, yeah. I'ma present the perfume. I'm sure you've seen this before, haven't you, Miss Yu? Nah, Edgeworth, I never knew you were to wearing that kind of perfume. It's not exactly like I recommend for boys, you know. Hey, if I want to be fancy, this isn't mine.
That's right, it's mine. And I received it from Detective Bad, you see.
Miss Yu, you can pretend all you like, but we know at least this much for sure. This bottle of perfume was given to Detective Bad by you. It gets real strong real fast. So what about the perfume? While you in lobby number 1, you made a big show of spilling some of this perfume. That, according to Detective Bad. Those. Oh, I know. You also knew if you spilled it, he would naturally move to open a window. Come now, I already told you that's all just a big coincidence. After we opened a window in lobby number 1, just left it open, you know. Maybe it was just dumb luck that we heard the gun through the window. The timing of when you going to spill a perfume is something you could control. The most important fact is when about this case is when people were made to hear the gunshot. In before her breaking down is painting her face like a clown and start laughing like crazy. Oh, I didn't read what he said. Wait, what did he say? I didn't read what he said. Whoopsies. Oh. No, I missed it. He said... Oh, furthermore, it would have been pointless if you didn't have an alibi for yourself at the time. Oh, thank you for telling me, Denji. Hold on, let me just check that in a second. Y'all need to stop posting links in the Discord. Is it Lion again? Yeah, I'm gonna ban Lion. He's been posting that link for a while, and I'm gonna ban him. Yeah, don't click the link, guys. Don't worry, I'll ban him. Is he banned? Did he get banned? Lion did this before, and I told him to W in the end. Let's see. Okay, good. Okay, he's gone. It's dealt with. Thank you, Dan, for telling me. In You mean, Miss Yu, you were the one who called Detective Bad to lobby number 1 when you saw him bring Detective Gumshoe in the hallway. Is that correct? Dog. Of all of today's premeditated events, only mean you thought about you, Miss Yu. Grr. Some people never learn. Yeah, I'm just banning him. I'm not even just kicking him out, I'm just gonna ban him. Ha 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 ha. You accuse me of murder and the fact that I spilled a little perfume. Allow me to say this much. I couldn't have killed Mr. Faraday. Would you care to testify as to why? Ah, ha, 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 ha. Look, I had a lot of fun today, really. But I grow wary of this game of cat and mouse. Let's make this last testimony. Wrap this up absurd case once and for all. Oh, snap! Why it couldn't be me? Accusing someone of murder with a spilled bottle of perfume is a little over the top. I suppose forgery of evidence is expected to be a... Wow, hey! You watch it, lady! In any case, it's simple enough. Simply could have not been me. It wasn't me. Killed Mr. Faraday. After all, I don't even know where the knife was used to kill him came from. Miles, a testimony is flawless. Yes, but no matter what sort of trick she may be able to pull, she won't escape me. If I'm lacking in information, I'll just draw it out of her. When the last battle dies, final boss. I'm gonna just press the last statement. Hold it! Oh wait, not this one. Hold it! You hold it! Okay. At this rate, she will inevitably escape. But if she was the one who killed Mr. Faraday, then she must have known about the existence of the knife. I'm sorry, Miss Yu, but maybe you weren't aware. However, that knife was used to kill Mr. Faraday was taken from his evidence bag. Miles, what do you think you're doing? I'm drawing the truth out of her, that's what I'm doing. I don't recall there being a knife presented at a trial earlier today. True. Well, I suppose that's something the evidence was... I suppose that's because the evidence was something Mr. Faraday had yet to use. Easy, yes! Dots. So that's what you're trying to do. Look, why didn't you cut it with the lies? I already figured you out. There was no knife inside the evidence bag. The only evidence he had yet to present was the key that the Yatagarasu sent. Unless the key can magically turn into a knife, you don't have a leg to stand on. Well, go. Did you just really think you to trap me? Come on, be honest. I never intended to do such a thing. It was all a misunderstanding on my part. In any case, I wonder if you might append what you said to the testimony. Sure, why not? You'll even say it as many times as you like. Hold it! Miss Yu, I would like to confirm something with you one more time. Oh, what about what's going on to the detective gumshoes after this? I don't need to ask you about that. Because he isn't the killer. Not my man's. Look at the number of wrinkles on your forehead increase again. Oh god, her laughing. That issue aside, Miss Yu, I'd like to ask you about what's inside the bag. What's inside the bag? You are sure it was the Yatagarasu's key, correct? Keyblade. Literally, it is a keyblade. Because we found the knife that was used to kill a guy. If you press the button, it turns into a key. Then I'm sure. Which is why I'm completely baffled as to where this knife could come from. Finally, it would appear that you revealed your true identity, Miss Yu. Miles, a final statement. Yeah, I know. All I have to do is present the evidence. But what is ominous feeling I can't shake? I can't shake it off. What do I present? Okay, you gotta go, Vortex King. Thank you so much for subscribing and hanging out, Vortex. And thank you for joining in from the Dragon Dance raid. Do I present the knife or the key? We'll present the key. Objection! A choo choo choo. Ace Attorney is turning to Kingdom Hearts with the Keyblade. Miss Yu, I wonder if you might take a look at this photo for me. This is a picture of the key the Yatagarasu sent to the police. However, they may look like a key at first glance. In fact, it has a secret ability to transform into a knife, which means what inside Mr. Faraday's bag was both the Yatagarasu's key and the murderer's knife. You knew that the key was inside Mr. Faraday's bag, did you not? Dots. Yes. With the Yatagarasu's key alone, it's more than possible to kill Mr. Faraday. Do you understand now? Just knowing the existence of the Yatagarasu's key. Is she putting lipstick on her eyes? I still haven't had it look good at it. Showing it to me from afar. You could be lying for all I know. You would even now still feign ignorance. I'm not feigning ignorance. We can't have you accusing me of murder for false evidence now, can we? I mean, Miss Verborn Karma. I heard some very interesting rumors about him.
Are you mocking my papa?
Don't you dare sully the good name of my mentor. Now take a good look. This piece of evidence is more than real. Wow, who knew there was a trick to this thing? Are you satisfied now? Of course you knew this from the beginning, did you? You knew that the knife and the Yatagarasu's key are one and the same. Otherwise, someone like you who isn't a member of law enforcement and who would never been privy to know this trick would have never known to begin with. Furthermore, there's something that the Yatagarasu sent to the police. How do you have the knowledge to as it was? Hey, Golden Deer, I can hang out with you even though I never play Ace Attorney. Hey, no worries. Thank you for hanging out. I actually heard it from Mr. Faraday. Just before he dragged Mr. Rell off, he told me. Oh, that's right. I almost forgot. He also told me that the key turned into a knife at a time. He didn't tell me about actually key transforms. What are you saying? Simply not possible. Oh, and why is that not? Why not? Because Mr. Faraday himself didn't know about the hidden knife within the key. For within these pages, he mentions nothing about a knife. I'm not sure he would have written everything in his organizer, you know. Wouldn't something of his importance be let to be oral communication? Yes, thank you, Malik. I think that's the right command. It should be. Unfortunately, that's also impossible. Detective Bad didn't know about the knife aspect either. Shit! What would have been highly classified information even within the police force? Intense, yes, Andre. Welcome in, Andre. How are you doing? And what are you up to? It's something that even the lead detective on the case didn't know. Why would Mr. Faraday have felt the need to share such information with the opposition? I guess he wouldn't really have much of a reason to. Looks like a really inexcusable. How can you laugh at a time like this?
She probably just realized her flaw in her logic and is in a panic over it. It's just not something that we need to concern ourselves with.
I suppose you're right. Miss Yu, I'd like to state that I also know that you know the real nature of the knife. Do you now? Why don't you put your money where your mouth is and show me? Oh, I will. And I wipe that smile off your face while we're through. Golden Deer, hey, oh yes. This is it. The moment of truth. The secret behind the Yatagarasu's key. Only one person could have knowledge from the get-go. Who would know that from the Yatagarasu's key would change into the knife? The Yatagarasu himself! Take that! Take that! Von Karma looks so young. Oh yeah, this is a flashback. She's 13 in this case. She's younger than when we saw her last time. There's only one person who would have known about the dual nature of the key. And that the person is the Yatagarasu's key. The person who sent the Yatagarasu's key to the police. Achoo-choo-choo. That to say is the Yatagarasu herself.
Are you saying that this lawyer is the great thief Yatagarasu?
Miss you. You used Mr. Rell to lure Mr. Faraday into a trap, didn't you? You who profess to bear a grudge against criminals. Why do something like this? Eddie is older than Von Karma. Yeah. Francisca calls him a younger brother because she's the tsundere who's like,
oh, you're the younger one. I want to be the older one. I want to be the older one.
And then everybody's like, okay, whatever. Edgeworth is like 5 years older than her. Why do something like this?
Dots.
Dots? Hmm? Who would have thought that you, a stupid rookie prosecutor, would see through me? You're sending the biggest chill down my spine right now, Edgeworth. This feeling of thrill is even greater when I sneak into some place. You killed Faraday? Break down, yes. Why? Answer me, Callisto, you. Callisto, you. That's not my real name. Off! Because my real identity is, yes, the great thief Yatagarasu. Huh? Let me tell you something, Edgeworth. Mr. Faraday was the one difficult man to deal with. For you see, he had discovered my true identity, which is why I had to erase him from the world of law. I made Rel an offer, and I quit for a little favor in return. All he had to do was accuse Mr. Faraday of being the Yatagarasu in court. But once we entered the recess, Mr. Rel was dragged out by Mr. Faraday, which threw my plan into a complete mess. I chased after them, eavesdropped on them through a crack in the door. The Mr. Rel's that Rel caves only took two monies, thieves, money and authority that all thugs do. I feared my plan was going to be ruined if Mr. Faraday held on to Rel any longer. Plus, if I had let them continue the way they were, I would have been found out. Which is why I had no choice but to kill them both! But didn't you say that you despise criminals? Do I really? You! Have you forgotten about the KG incident too? Maybe.
What sort of woman would...
So then what was it your plan to kill Mr. Faraday, the very evidence you sent? Haha. Well, I had a good idea of what Mr. Faraday was going to do. I anticipated that Mr. Faraday was going to prove that Rel wasn't the Yatagarasu by using this Yatagarasu's key as evidence that he would bring with him. Which is why I thought to use the knife portion. With the weapon well disguised, no one would be the wiser. Because who in their right mind would think that something like this would be a weapon? I casually entered lobby number 2 with the pretext that I had to talk with Mr. Faraday. And in order to get in with him, I pretended to be worried about something. He let me hold the Yatagarasu's key, and that he never noticed that I changed the key into a knife in that plastic bag. And he didn't have the chance to take note of the knife and took its life. How could you kill him? I knew him for a long time, you know. At the very least, I thought I'd give him a quick and painless death. Oh no! But if you killed Mr. Faraday first, there was no need for you to kill Mr. Rel as well. I believe I mentioned why they were placing Detective Gumshoe under arrest. Something about having accidentally created an eyewitness. It's actually pretty good. Yes, it is. It's very interesting. The story is actually really good. Like, it might be weird and funny at times, but the stories are actually really interesting. and how to let the killer to think that setting them up as though they killed each other. Then the trick with the surveillance tape. Yeah, I hadn't actually planned to use a gun. The risk was too high and I'd be caught. However, I remembered the existence of the surveillance tape, which is why I had Rel help me set up the crime scene. And then after that all was said there, I rewarded him for all his hard work with a bullet. You're a defense attorney, aren't you? How could you betray a client? Client? If you want to talk about who was a client, who was first, it was me. Huh? I was the client of the murder of the Codopian embassy staffman, the date man. Yeah. You ordered a hit job? You still haven't figured it out, Mr. Bad. I had date man killed because he was about to give away info on the smuggling ring. She's nuts, dude, right? Now, who exactly do you think would benefit from such an assassination? It can't be. You're... That's right. I'm a member of the smuggling ring. I get the thumbnail now, y'all. What? How could this... You don't mean you working with Manny Coach and Dude, do you? Maybe not. I guess you never know.
The Yatagarasu claims to be noble, but you're just another cold-blooded murderer.
That's right, little girl. The Yatagarasu is just another killer. Be quiet, you. Yatagarasu. You can run from the law, but you can never escape it. Nods. So just humbly accept the judgment of this court. Why... Why is Key crying over Edgeworth and Diamond? Oh, just now because her father is the one that died, and we talked to her just now, and she was crying, and we were like, here's a handkerchief, here you go, and she took our neck frilly thing and wiped her snot there. You laugh always gets me. Do you know the Yatagarasu has 3 legs? 3 legs. Do you know why that is? No. Well, let me tell you. It means that the Yatagarasu was more than one razor sharp way to do her work. Oh no! She has a gun! Ah! You're really too naive, Edgeworth. You even handled the Yatagarasu Steve without a second thought. Oh no! She has the key! Wait, but she had the key! Why did we give her the key? Everything may have not gone according to plan, but I'll still gladly take it. Go! You mean the key was your real target? Sigh. Even after I gave you such great advice, didn't I tell you to always keep an eye on a criminal? Or you may regret it when it comes to your negligence? You do get down! Francisca, oh Francisca, no! Francisca, stay down! Oh no! My body, I can't move!
Midget, to your right!
You! That escalated quickly. Oh no! 4x7. Oh no, no way I'll let you. Oh, she's running out! No! Catch her! Okay, after her too. Yo! She can't run that fast. Are you alright, Francisca?
I'm perfectly fine, Miles.
Her voice is shaking. Oh no! Looks like she's unharmed. That's good. Oh, Francisca, you okay? Francisca is still 13 years old, by the way. Where did Kay go? Yeah, that's a gunshot! No, okay! Protect Gumshoe's husband! This is out of control. Sorry, but it looks like she got away. How? How? Look at the way she ran! Speaking of Gumshoe, I called the precinct. They should have set the perimeter set. Detective Bat, are you alright? I heard a gunshot. I'm okay, just got another hole in my jacket. He may say that he's just fine, but he's twice shaken. Oh, you got random young goose yesterday? That's awesome. That's really cool. Congratulations. And more importantly, boy, I mean, Mr. Edgeworth, Mr. Von Karma, are you too hurt?
I'm absolutely fine.
I'm also alright, thanks to Kay. Speaking of Kay, where is she? Where is she? I don't know, she sort of just disappeared. I'll go look for her. Oh, and hey, Detective Gumshoe. Yes, sir. Detective Bat, sir. I'm sorry I doubted you. No worries, sir. It's not your fault. Well, I like you guys too, after all. Shiny charm. Hey, it's still cool though. You got random shiny. What about what happened from Gay? Lying while giving testimony is still unforgivable. But in this case, you were protecting Gay and her feelings. Looks like you might just have what it takes to be a real detective. Go. Now, don't you ever lose that detective spirit, okay? You got it, Pops!
Pops, watch one too many detective dramas have recently, have we?
Way to single-handedly destroy the cheery atmosphere with one snarky comment. The sprites in this game are really expressive. Yeah, they are. The character designs and the movement and the sprites are really good for the characters. I should get back to the investigation. I swear I'll catch you if one last thing I do. Be careful, Detective Bat, and take care. I bow. Thanks. Well, I'm off. Maybe we'll run into each other again someday. Thanks a bunch, pal. You're the best. You really did find out the truth behind everything. Yes, well, I'm glad we solved everything before you were taken to prison. Judge is there, yes? Why is he so sad? I can't believe how much trouble I caused you guys with my statement, Mr. Gumshoe. Yeah, it's no problem, really. I mean, I lied too, so I didn't help anything. Really not your fault, sir, Your Honor.
Well, if we didn't have his honest testimony, I think that his lawyer would be found another way to get you convicted on her behalf.
Yeah, I can't believe I was about to get fired my first week as a detective. Well, so long as you're not fired, we should see each other every day. You should work hard. I mean, give all you have and perform your duties well. Oh, and one more thing. Can I take you out to dinner? Kay left a present for you with me. She did? Oh, what is it? What was it that Kay left for me? The proof is of their friendship. Ah, the Swiss rolls. It's the courthouse special Swiss roll. The judge was never young. Think he's just forever old. Can I really have it? Yes, it's a present meant for you after all. Thanks a bunch. You have no idea how happy this makes me. This is $3. $6, man. Gonna eat it right now. Sure, go ahead. Swiss roll, detective and Gumshoe and Kay bought together. While the one Kay saved never reached her father. It would appear that her sentiments have touched the hearts of the detective.
He's so happy. It's as though he's having a welcome back celebration on his own.
Well, I was asked by Kay to give it to him. What? That was good, pal. Can't believe I got to eat 2 of these delicious things in one day. It's like I'm in Swiss roll paradise right now. Or something. I gotta take care of myself. Wait, where is she? Where is she? He only judged this just now. Was his mind not present and discussed her earlier? Detective Bad left to go search for her earlier. But maybe you should go join him. Yeah, you betcha, pal. I'm gonna go help him. Oh, but first, I need to kiss you. I mean, you know what, pal? I guess I shouldn't be rude to you anymore, huh? I'm gonna oh, wow, hey, oh. I wanna stick right by your side from now on, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. Well, Dots. I sense nothing but a troublesome relationship from that ominous state of woe.
We should go home too, Miles. We had to hurry and report what happened to Papa.
Agreed. I'm afraid we must be going now, Detective. Roger, sir. Don't you worry. I'll investigate the next case we're on real well. I'll be counting on you. The scent of trouble is definitely in the air. Thus, like a bad dream, my first outing as a court came to a disturbing end. A few months later, I was finally able to properly stand in court as a prosecutor. But the detective in charge of the investigation was, as I dreaded, Detective Gumshoe. After that, he became my direct subordinate. I tried, but words fail to describe the immeasurable suffering he has caused me. I suppose that's just how things are. Oh well. As for the little girl who suddenly disappeared, she is now... Oh, I think this is where a little Easter egg will come out, guys. Dots.
So, do you remember now?
Yes, I remember everything. Okay, it's been a while. Okay, you sure grew up a lot.
Of course, but thank goodness. I thought you had totally forgotten about me.
You know, I was really worried about you after that. Where have you been all this time?
Gummy, I didn't know you cared. After my father died, I went to go live with my mother's relatives.
Oh, you have a mother, okay.
They live really far away, so I wasn't able to come back here all that much.
Oh, is that what happened? Well, I'm glad you're alright.
So that does make all that sense now?
You betcha it does.
You know what? I was going through my father's bookshelf recently, and...
Actually, there's still a number of things that don't make sense, Kay. First of all, why did you come all this way to see me? Second, why are you calling yourself the Yatagarasu? The Yatagarasu is Callista Yu, the woman who killed your father.
No, you're wrong. The real Yatagarasu was my father.
Jesus Christ. No. Mr. Faraday was the Yatagarasu?
Like I said, I was going through my father's bookshelf recently.
Gummy.
And I found a secret diary hidden amongst his books. I have no regrets in choosing to walk the path of the Yatagarasu. That was written in his diary. That's how I know for sure.
Nani? That's impossible. Wait, what? Is that right?
What did that look? You don't believe me?
It wasn't just the expression on my face. I clearly said it was impossible just now.
Alright then, how do you explain this?
It's a way of disarming a security system and just choosing.
Yep, that's Little Thief. Truth be told, this is the Yatagarazu's greatest secret. And this little gizmo was used by my father.
Wow, Mr. Faraday wasn't just a great prosecutor, he was a great thief, huh?
Yeah, my father worked real hard to steal the truth. But he was killed, and the Yatagarasu was no more. But despite that, the Yatagarasu has been spotted again recently.
Someone other than you?
Here, Mr. Edgeworth. Take a look at this article.
Gah, the Yatagarasu sent the embassy a calling card?
Yeah, meaning this person's a fake. I'm most certain that Callista Yu lady is behind this. Because the real Yatagarasu would never send something like a gaudy card out.
But the Yatagarasu did send a white card along with anything it publicly publicized. So Detective Bat told me 7 years ago, if memory serves.
Well, as soon as I heard the news, I got all wound up and I couldn't let it go. So I searched you out so that I could obtain the truth behind the Yatagarasu. Because if anyone can help me find it, I figured it was you, Mr. Edgeworth.
So you're saying that I have your father's and misuse identities backwards.
Yes, because the real Yatagarasu is noble to the end.
Gotta go now. Have a great night. Day. Hey, thank you so much, Golden, for hanging out. This is about the ending part, I think. It seems like. So we're probably ending soon.
And I want to revive a real noble Yatagarasu. If I don't, my father will never be able to rest in peace.
Kay, you're so honorable. I don't care what anyone else thinks. I'll be there to cheer you on, pal. Even if you are honorable, thief is a thief. If you are plotting to commit a crime, then I'm afraid I can't be complicit. Mr. Edgeworth! You guys are not making it easy for me. Who am I supposed to support now? You're supposed to support me, your husband.
Mr. Edgeworth, what I want for you is not to steal something. What I want is the arrest of that evil woman. Evil woman!
The evil woman? You mean Callisto you?
I think it's too hard to catch her, for me to catch her all by myself. But I thought that since you were able to expose her for who she is, then maybe, please, Mr. Edgeworth, won't you help me?
Thoughts. Come to think of it, I do believe I owe you.
Owe me for what?
When Miss Yu made her escape, it was you who saved my life. Furthermore, you helped me with the investigation today. I'm not so rude as to leave favors unrepaid.
Then you mean...
Yes. That case we've been weighing down my soul ever since that fateful day. That's not okay, Kate. Perhaps the time has come to settle things once and for all. If you don't tend to sully your hands in a crime, then I believe I can help you.
Mr. Edgeworth, thank you!
Yay, Mr. Edgeworth, isn't it great, Kate?
Yeah, it is, Gummy! Gummy!
Even though he had completely forgotten about her until just now. Oh, what is just a chummy relationship? The great thief Yatagarasu. After all that time, the true identity of the thief sank back into the darkness. Burned Faraday, Callisto Yu, and Kay Faraday. The what the hell? The phantasmagorically, the changing identity of the great thief Yatagarasu, and the Yatagarasu's real goal. It would all come to light the day after I made that promise to Kay. The end. I guess that wasn't where the Easter egg is. But it's okay. Save! Yay! We finished the case! Oh! So that was the case number 4. Turnabout Reminisce. The next case is called Turnabout Ablaze, and that's the last. Next week will be this. We only have one final case left in this spin-off game, guys. That's crazy. We're already almost done with this game. The worst part is waiting a week to start a new case. Yep, it's gonna be a week. We did it. We did it. Yay! Do, 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 do. We did it. Do, 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 do. Hooray. Cool case. Yes, how y'all feeling? Hope y'all feel. Sing it. Sing it. Whoop whoop. Yes, we did it. Yay! Yes. Alright, oh. So we'll end. We finished the case. Well done. Yes. I hope y'all feeling okay. How do y'all feel about that case? Tell me your thoughts, your afterthoughts. Also, 25 likes on the stream. But that was fun. We're done, we're done. I can still feel attacked by used love. But yes. Yes, where this is where we'll end today's stream, yours. It was more nuts than Harley Quinn, yours. She's crazy. The characters in the game are insane. But that was cool. Thank you guys for joining. Tomorrow we'll be doing more shiny hunting. It was fun even though I missed it by 8, you know. Yeah, it's always back up once it's done. Once we're here. Once it's over. Once it's up. But yes, we will be doing shiny hunting tomorrow. And hopefully we get a shiny tomorrow. Whatever it is, but it's either Wooloo and Mareep or it's gonna be Q-Fun again. So hopefully we get one of these. But good to see you have such fun in the game. Yes, I love this game. But I don't think we have enough people to do a raid, but it's okay. There's always tomorrow. But I'll see y'all in tomorrow's shiny hunting stream. Thank you for those who subscribe. Thank you for Dragon and Draconic for the raids. And I guess I'll see y'all in the next ones. And goodbye. 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 Peace.